Yes, I'm setting up stuff live. Yes, I still need my coffee. No, I haven't said a word yet today, so you get my first words of the day voice. I'll be right back. Alright, are we still here? Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. It me. How's everyone doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Priz, Mr. Madness, Nepeta, hope you're all well. Anyone else who might be here. Yeah, so, we doing charity stream. For the rest of the week. Streams will be in support of the Borderlands community is doing a fundraiser for St. Jude, which, you know, raising money for sick kids is a pretty cool, pretty good cause. You should, if it is financially responsible for whatever situation you're in, a couple bucks goes a long way. Like I said, I'll be participating for the week. You see other creators doing the same. Bad Karma and K6 are going crazy. Tweety's helping, Epic's helping, Beef is helping, lots of other people, you know. But, yeah, Karma clued me in on it, so I finally got set up and stuff today. That's just a starter goal I have of $100. Set a reasonable goal. I threw in 20. I'll probably throw in more. I'm picky about, like, causes I fundraise for and stuff. And I sometimes give too much. So, let's see if we can get me to do that again, you know? Last time we did fundraiser for Gamers Outreach, we raised almost $3,000 in a day. That was pretty crazy of us. So, maybe we can do a couple $100 over the course of the week. I don't think that's an unreasonable ask. Also, I'm out of breath because I had to run around and do a bunch of stuff this morning in the last 5 minutes. Because I will be taking a few days off at the end of the week. So I've got a bunch of things around the house I need to take care of. And it has not been productive. I've been spending a lot of my my time playing Pokemon Legends Arceus instead of anything important. And it's about up my alley. It's about what you'd expect from me. But anyway, yeah. So that'll be there throughout all the streams. Maybe I'll make it a little smaller, so you can see my health and ammo and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So continuing Gunless Amara. This is day 2. The last thing we did was we beat Troy, and our only death was to Manvark because I stopped paying attention, and yeah, it was a thing. So no longer a 1 life, but I will be keeping track of deaths, and I'm still doing no farming and no guns, of course. The plan is to go through all content in Borderlands 3, all endgame content at least. I don't know if I'll do all the DLCs, but the plan is to go through all endgame content. So that'll be all 6 Proving Grounds, all 3 Circles of Slaughter, Hemovorus, and likely we tack on the 2 event bosses as well, those being Haunt and Joey. Alright. Let's do it. But now that I've talked your ear off, and I will probably talk your ear off for another 6 hours or so, how are all of you doing? Mr. Bolin, good to see you. Appreciate the pet pick. That was a rabbit redeemed tweet that actually ended up quite wholesome. Okay, good. You can see my UI elements and stuff. Navigate to Necrodefeo. So this is the part of the story where I do kind of mentally check out as far as BO3 goes. I think the Great Vault was a pretty good climax and stuff. I'll show you. But I do feel like...
I believe there's a cabin near you.
Yeah, sound alerts work today. Hey, Mr. Sean, how you doing? I feel like the game just kind of fizzled after the Great Vault. So I'll probably spend a lot of time for this last leg of the story, just kind of talking over story things and not acknowledging them as I plan out what I'm going to do endgame-wise. Quag say pet? Quag did say pet. Both the pets are over there eating food, though. Well, actually, Kevin is eating food and Jake's just staring at a wall. Kevin's now looking at me like, yes, that is exactly what's happening. He's going to go back to eating in like 2 seconds. Yep, there he goes. I know them well. Hey, Nova, how are you? So something people probably assume I'm going to be doing is there's likely the assumption that I'll be going for a Revolter. And I don't think I see myself doing that for a long time. Reason being, especially without a gun slot, I need damage formula more than I need a bonus element, and like the fire rate aspect of the Revolter would completely be wasted as well. It's important to keep in mind that Revolter is heavily overrated in the context of endgame builds. It's good, it's absolutely stronger than it needs to be, but it's also heavily overrated. There's going to be things that are going to do the job better for us. In particular, Stinger, Frozen Heart are going to be amazing. I expect Messy Breakup and Torch will be pretty good as well. Maybe we see some use out of the red suit. That 300% melee damage ward we got would be pretty useful. We finally got another grenade. Obsessing over finding this comm roll. It do be like that. We leveled up, so I can use this new on-level hex. Let's sell the old one. We have that Hunter Seeker, so I can sell that one. We have that Merv Widowmaker. Since we have radiation grenades, I don't think General Tron's gonna be a problem. You can just fastball it. We have the Hex and the fastball, and now that we've got that red suit, I could just Hex myself. Hey, loading, thank you for the 24 days, almost a whole month of sub. I appreciate it. Almost a whole month. Thank you, thank you. And hang on, let me pull up my dashboard, because some of my alerts are already wonky. Hang on.
24 days, Quag Jiglin.
Thank you so much, loading. I appreciate it. 2 years of support means the world. Hope things are going well for you. Doing well, slowly obsessed over finding this comm roll. +3 exploit, +2 contagion, have it eventually. Honestly, Nova, just prioritize the +3 exploit, because that'll be your maximum damage. The other 2 points will be good for you, no matter what. So you can just shave it down to one thing. Hey, Coco, how are you? Muted? Oh, I'm muted. Yeah, it was you. But Mr. Madness, thank you for 5 minutes ago. $20 to the campaign. I appreciate it. And Mr. Bowling, thank you for the $10 to the campaign 5 minutes ago as well. Quag W. No, it's a David W. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for supporting. I'll probably increase the goal throughout the stream, whether it gets met or not, just because that's how you do these things. Okay, so we got Face Slam Melee on a ward here. I'm pretty good. How about you? I'm doing pretty well. Pretty well. Trying to balance getting stuff done with fun stream content and doing charity stuff as well. It's a bit of a hectic week, but we're doing it. We're really doing it. Went to bed at like 3 a.m. Dogs decided to just barking out of nowhere, so I'm up for the day and tired. I went to bed at 4 something because I lost track of time playing Pokemon. Well, I wasn't up the whole time. Like, I woke up at like 1. Fell asleep at like 10:30, woke up at 1, and then played Pokemon for 3 hours. Sneezes. Because Legends Arceus goes too hard. It is simply too good. God King's Anointed. Can't stick around because working once they have a good stream. Me and the kids to work with. Hey, I appreciate that. I hope you have a good day. really excited to see where this character goes with Endgame, because some of the stuff later on is going to be very interesting. Ah, yes, fastballing myself already. Seems like something I would do. Alright, I gotta be real careful with that. That's a problem already. Use Fracture, because we have it. Got RCS? Yeah, I bought it on Saturday, Irish, and I've just kind of been binging it ever since. Like, it's been most of my off-stream time. Which is a problem, because I have other off-stream stuff I need to be doing, not playing Pokemon. But the game is too good. I keep swapping out team members and training new stuff up. Hey, Nunu. Right now my team is, Ursaluna, Samurott, Zoroark, Goodra, Electrode, and Infernape. Just a fun team. Okay, yeah, can we talk about why is Goodra so insane in that game? It's just like, they give you a Mon with Stab Draco Meteor that also can't be one-shot by anything except, like, ground moves. Because the fighting types you fight suck. So it's like, don't get headlong rushed, and you win. Just Draco everything. It's funny. Gotta remember to keep checking these vendors, especially as we level, stuff like that. I'm not gonna buy that stopgap. Headcase. This is one of my favorite class mods. With weapon charge speed, this is just a fun class mod. Yeah, so our class mod choices, that's something I should get into. As we get towards endgame, Phase Zerker is just always good. But we can use Driver for Elemental Projector access, and that's something that might end up having some value for us, because we're gonna need damage. It's something we very well might end up doing. Probably gonna be our strongest candidate. Kensei has a lot less value because we don't have gun slots. Now, we would still get the melee damage of Kensei, and we would still get its bonus element on any reflected bullets and on Hunter Seekers, but we'd also have to do Arms Race for that, so meh. Breaker and Muse are an option if I want to punch or lean into the Stinger. And if I find myself feeling fragile, then Stone Calm would be good, while also helping out action skills. Hyperion Quasar? I was hoping for an Atlas Quasar. I'll still take that, because I need to have a Quasar in case enemies ever get stuck in walls. That's what that's for. I've never interacted with that item before. I think a fighting type team, actually. Nice. Why Atlas over Hyperion? Because a lot of times I expect myself to be corner camping around cover, so if I can just throw it around cover instead of having to have line of sight, it's a little safer. Happy to report Fast 10 was a complete masterpiece of cinema. Love to hear that. Expectations were met. Be counted for how many times I fastball myself. It won't happen again, ever. I will never inflict self-damage. Ever again. Promise. Why is Typhon so lame? Just... I know it's not a popular opinion, but I just don't like this character. The pacing grinds to a halt in this part of the game for this dude who is retroactively made out to be important to the plot, but still isn't. And literally the only lasting detail is that he does the naughty things. That is his legacy. Now, this always happens. I really enjoy the Great Vault section of the game, and then it immediately goes to this, so it looks so much worse in comparison. Bars on the floor after Fast 9, they really snapped on this one. I'm actually looking forward to seeing it. Like I said, I enjoy those movies. A movie doesn't have to be good for it to be fun. You can still get enjoyment. I can drop off over here, right? I didn't imagine that. Cool. Could have done more with Typhon and BL4. I mean, they could have. Or they could have just not included him at all. So we're gonna have to make sure that I pay attention and I don't go over to Atomic and Silestra, because I am going to want to kill them for a driver comp. Now, as I mentioned yesterday, for endgame, I fully expect at some point I will need to grant myself gear, but it doesn't have to be now. Let me get off Cryo Element. The idea is I want to get as far as I can with farmed gear. I expect I'll get walled once I get to take down Zerhimo. But I'm happy with our level of power right now, I must say. We'll take Finder Center, because that's a lot of melee damage. 100% melee damage for 1 point. Like, it's often floated that Amara's green tree is one of the less powerful trees, and I guess in a vacuum that's true. But there's some really fantastic skills here. And like, 100% melee damage and extra melee range, just basically always on, unless you're using Downfall. For 1 skill point, that's so much value. This tree gets less value after this point, but like, these 3 tiers have so much good stuff. And then if you're going melee, tier 5 and 6 are actually decent. So, tree's not that bad. Need that range. I still find myself doing the Wonderlands thing, where if you melee out of a slide, you get more range and a lock-on. Yeah, that's not in BL3, and I miss it constantly. I need splash radius if I'm going to use the fastball like that. Luckily, I can punch. Do I still have the Planetoid equipped? I do. Cool. So, Firestone Commander Planetoid, with all this extra stuff I have going on, I don't know if the bonus elements will even... Like, I'm not seeing the damage numbers for them, because I think the enemies might just be dying before it's relevant. Hey, Dictator. Why is the Dictator worth no money? Hang on. We need to kill this enemy and then dissect this. The next big thing for the grenade portion of our build is more red tree. Because we get extra dot stuff, we get extra elemental damage, we get forceful expression. Oh, that's gonna be important. It's like, why is this purple SMG twice the price of this dictator? Like, this gun's not even worth money. It's actually just bad at everything. That makes me sad, because the dictator was one of my favorite guns for the first 6 months of the game. It did unfortunately fall off. Can I fracture you? Does this work that way? No? Okay. Well, I learned something. My punches do so much damage. Can you imagine if I had like a bladed melee weapon? Like, I could have a Psycho Stabber right now. With an Anoint. And I already do this much damage. I don't even have Purple Tree investment beyond Tier 2. I think this is what everyone wanted Amara's melee to be at endgame, and unfortunately the game's just not designed to facilitate that. Fall back on the ranged stuff everyone else uses. I can fastball this, right? Yeah, cool. What if BL4 has melee weapons? I certainly hope it does. There's a few core things that, like, for the most part, I want Wonderlands to remain its own thing and Borderlands to remain its own thing, because Wonderlands is not a Borderlands game, and one of the strengths is that it can do things Borderlands can't. It can be experimental in a way mainline Borderlands games can't. But one thing I want them to adopt is the melee weapons system as a whole. Just everything regarding the melee, and actually the crit system as well. Those things I would love to see just go over to Borderlands. So what I mean by the crit system, because that's the weirder one, is basically it's harder to do silly stuff like crit swapping in Wonderlands because of how they set things up. And it is closer to an actual traditional definition of, like, crits. Because what we call crits in Borderlands are, it's weak spots. Other games differentiate. But, like, we don't have crits in Borderlands. We do in Wonderlands. Wonderlands has both crits and weak spots. Now they're both still called crit in most instances, but, you know. I'd like more progression in that vein. Also the melee systems as a whole, I think, are just good additions. Having the melee weapon slot, being able to hold down the button to keep swinging. Having to juggle the different stats that are relevant to melee. You know, you got your base damage, you got your element, you got your swing speed, you've got your crit chance and your crit damage, all of that, and then you've got your hilt mod, then you've got your melee weapons effect. It just adds a bunch of depth. And you've got the animation interrupt options. You can open containers with melee. There's so many nice little things. You don't have to call it crits, but a mechanical difference would be nice. Yeah, I think clear language differentiating between, like, hey, this is a weak spot, and hey, you hit a critical. Because everywhere else in gaming, it's, if you hit a critical, it's, you know, you got the RNG that made you do more damage. But that's not a weak spot. there's a couple effects that kind of do draw the line. Like Spore Warden has a skill that applies if you hit a crit spot. Doesn't apply if you hit an RNG crit. You have to hit a crit spot. Stuff like that is how every other combat system in this genre works. You gonna dodge me forever? I always forget that this can spawn out here. Yeah, the Fallen Guardian's a unique Guardian with its own loot pool that only has money in it. That can only spawn in like 9 places in the game. It's like 3 places in Necro Defeo, and then 1 spot in each of the, it's not 1 spot, but like in each of the Proving Grounds. My suggestion was always that they just put the Becca in that thing's loot pool. Because that would restrict it to late game. It'd make the Becca refarmable. That'd have been nice. Almost like a Grills in the Miss crit. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the definition of crit throughout these games has never been consistent. You've got your post-ad, or colloquial known as fake crits, like Grills in the Mist and Hustler. But then you've got a different kind of fake crit in Pull the Holy Pin. You've got Megavore crits, which are real crits that don't require crit spots. So Megavore is the only, like, true crit system in this game. Whereas regular guns just weak spot. And then Lucky 7 and Storos Burn just auto crit, but it's like it's a real crit. Oh hell yeah, Charity. How you doing, Snow? Let me get off Corrosive. We go Fire for him, because resists. Just enough to get through there. Punch you. Fastball you. And that's that. Gallon recursion. Oof. A Nimbus with splash damage? Hang on, I want it. What do you mean? Another Elementalist. I mean, I guess this one has crit. So if I'm gonna keep one on me, I should keep that one. Poison Thorns. Krakatoa. Hey, a new fastball. Same element, too. Upgrade. Why does this track go so hard? I don't think I've ever listened to this one. Hey, J-Bridge. How are you? I really need more STUs. Doing well, managed to get my hands on an inside scoop from Treyarch in regards to recent news relating to Activision. So much insider information directly from Kevin Sherwood himself. Get this, he knows just as much as we do and not much more. Huh, that's... So does that mean Zombies is dead? Counting down the days to vacation. Yo, same. It is 3 days for me. fire anymore. Although I should stay on fire. We'll go to shock. Jiggling for a cause today. Indeed, Jester. How you doing? Yeah, so I mentioned at the start of the stream, but the remainder of streams for the week through Friday will be for St. Jude. Borderlands community's doing a thing. There's I believe 13 of us on the team right now. You got K6 doing his thing. You got Bad Karma going crazy. You got Mr. NNG. You got Beef. You got Tweety. Got a bunch of other people. I'm just raising money. And this artifact was such a good drop. It's been so useful. Instinctively, I dismiss Commander Planetoid, because in endgame, like, static charge exists. It's very hard to justify the ones that aren't static charge. Like, White Elephant is inconsistent and delayed, and also got nerfed because it was overhyped. And then Unleash the Dragon is unfun. Because if you do anything other than punch or shoot a face puncher, it's overpowered. Commander Planetoid is also inconsistent like the White Elephant, but at least it's instant. I think Typhon knows how to play Jira Ball. He probably does. Maybe that's the redeeming Typhon quality I was hoping for. Okay, don't let me kill Atomic and Celestia. I need to not go over there. Reflexively, I always go over there. Third month of the game, everyone was there farming driver comps. Everybody. For anyone who wasn't around at the time, the first week the driver comm was out, it was like the strongest class mod in Borderlands history. I don't think that's an exaggeration to say. I often refer to Amara was only ever overpowered for 8 days. 8 days of time. 7 of those were driver. One of them was Muse. She was playing Typhon Ball instead. I don't know. That seems problematic. I don't know about that one. What the various acts of charities community does independently, Gearbox? Of course. It's just, well, like I mentioned yesterday. You got some genuinely good people in the whole Borderlands sort of family, Lands family, including Wonderlands people as well. And like you see them at their best in sort of downtime like this between major releases and events and stuff, because all the fair weather people have filtered out, so you just see good people doing good things. I gotta remind myself to focus on stuff like this when we get new games, and then all the people who were less wholesome come back. Did someone say family? Hey, Jaybridge, thank you for the $20. Good games, good cause. Thank you for contributing to the campaign. I also would mod the driver to be the same damage boost as it was on release. They activated the driver, held a Guardian Angel. It took like 2 steps, instantly died to the dot. Yeah. So driver plus Guardian Angel combined is like more damage formula than Flak has, but that also applies to your self dot. So it's hilarious. But yeah, think of launch driver as Guardian Angel, but for the even less common global damage attribute, the one that only Flak has in skill tree. Bounty Hunter with shotgun damage. Nice. So yeah, it was just everything driver already does, except swap the gun damage for being better Guardian Angel. That was launch driver. It's a V3. No, it was V1, now it's V2. Or now it's gun damage, rather. Excuse me. It was V1. Now it's gun damage. But this meant that, not only were everyone's guns getting stronger and stuff, and we were turning on Elemental Projector and getting crazy formula that way too, but, you could use Amara's gun damage annoyance and get a good amount of gun damage still. So you just had so much formula. And Cutsman dots were killing bosses. That's one of the reasons Cutsman was so dominant at the time, because you just had the hits and you had the massive dot ticking. Hey, Cryo Hex. Just regular Hex though, I don't think I'd buy that. I think I saved my money. The fact that V3 meme actually became kind of real. It didn't though. There's no V3. V3 isn't real. What do you mean? How did V3 become real? What did I miss? You got me frustrated and upset now. Did I miss V3? No, I wanted that reaction. Understandable. Save that money for channeling your little Dicky there. I'm not gonna make a joke about inner little Dicky, because that's beneath me. How you doing, Ken? Well, Dickie's beneath you sometimes. I'd like to say Burn Both Ends was V3 until CZ figured out otherwise. Yeah, Burn Both Ends is, elemental damage and non-elemental elemental damage. Why do we not have a better name for that? Like, that's what it is, but can we come up with a better descriptor? Pretty average, honestly, not that little. Yeah. Etic multiplier, not that leaves out the fact that it is also elemental damage. Like, it is elemental damage that also applies to non-elemental. That's a mouthful. That's a lot of words. V3? No! There's no V3. I can hear Priz laughing at me. I was like, it's just damage. Yeah.
V8. A V8 sounds good right now. I need to be healthier. Absolute elemental bonus damage. That sounds pretty metal. It'd be tragic if I got the hard lock here by not paying attention. I should pay attention. I also forgot to back up my save before this mission, which is something I've been doing for playthroughs, but I forgot on this one. Non-elemental elemental damage, it applies to bullets, but not gun nor bullet damage. No, it applies to those. It's just like, so anything that gets elemental damage, and then also things that would get elemental damage if they were an element. Now, I could say everything there, but that wouldn't be accurate, because there's non-elemental damage that's like extra non-elemental. It's like even less elemental. So it doesn't get non-elemental elemental damage because it's boneless damage. I didn't make any of that up. That is actually how some stuff in the game works. Borderlands. Semi-elemental, that's good. That's actually good. I like that, Nunu. Rolls off the tongue. Yeah, like, I think that's actually the best way of describing it. Exclamation point best. Hate that I understand what you mean, even without the context of where this applies. It's because you spend too much time around me, Nova. Sentimental damage. You've heard of emotional damage. Get ready for sentimental damage. Yeah, anyone who doesn't know, Quagsad is it's the emotional damage meme. Like if you look at his clothes, it's that little stealthy meme. I love that one. Back from my bi-weekly Tuesday disappointment, we doing any better here? Ah, yes, I forgot that that's a thing. I'll have to read that later. But you missed Nova trying to bait me with V3, Priz. And I was like, no, V3 is not a thing. Stop it. PvE is emotional damage. Yes, we have elemental damage, but also emotional damage. I might actually use... No, I can't use the gun. That's a gun. I was considering using the Iridian Fabricator to get pipe bombs. But no, it's a gun. I can't do that. Silly. Stupid. Spoke about us a little 2 weeks ago. I can't claim brownie points for calling something. Like, the quality of that series right now, Priz, is just, it's so uninteresting that I legitimately forgot about it. Like, yeah, it's so disappointing. We've been ads from the internet. Unless they're funny. Funny ads are cool. I was running away from the bad GPU news. And you ran into something worse. It really do be like that sometimes. I want to keep that radiation stone, but honestly, I need the inventory slot. This Moxley's bouncing pair was good, but it is very risky and more likely to kill me than anything else. Yeah, we have that Cryo Hunter Seeker now. This double sticky nade could still be useful, so I'm keeping it. Like, once we get Forceful Expression, that might actually still be good. Hey, Reactor. Good to see you. How are you? A Barrage. Everyone's favorite legendary. New Epicenter. Corrosive Hunter Seeker. Yeah, we buy those. We definitely buy those. So I can sell the old Epicenter. 3 levels upgrade. Love it. Never mitosis. Wait, actually, no mitosis yet. It is unfair. An anointed red suit with a Zane anoint. And an amp part doesn't really do us any favors. But it does have a Nova, and we can re-roll the anoint. Stop giving me Zane anoints. Okay, that's fine. 2 rolls to get ASE fire. I'll take it. Now, we don't have the grenade sustainability from Big Boom Blaster as long as we have this equipped. But this does allow us to, as long as we've not used our action skill recently, we can safely fastball point blank. And after we use our action skill, both our fastball and our melee gets significantly stronger. That works out. That works out. Don't want to get rid of those, but I'll put them there. Anvar caught him slipping. Is there a clip? I didn't clip it, but what happened, Reactor, is we were talking about Diablo, and I went up to Manvark, not paying full attention, and I dotted myself with an epicenter. I went down, all the enemies were flying. They were out of my melee range. So I just died to dotting myself on Manvark's face. It was tragic. You played yourself? I did. I did. I could blame chat for engaging me in an interesting conversation. I could blame Manvark for existing. I already hated Manvark, but realistically, it's my fault. It's just, it is my fault. Didn't notice you got a new BBB? Yeah, I got one in a, I believe it was in a vendor. It's been super nice. It's okay, blame the watchers. Alright, Lee. Now that I have permission, I absolutely do. How are you today? Should have attached your arm to a string, then repeatedly thrown at the enemies like a spear. It's what I would have done in that situation. You would have been less helpless than Amara. I can't argue with the outcome of such a strategy. Okay, so Typhon, remember you have this whip thing in like 15 minutes, okay? Remember you have it. And don't just remember for one cutscene, remember for like the entirety of the encounter, okay? Don't forget. Don't pull a Lilith and forget about the tool that gets you out of any problem, okay? Don't forget. It's important. Hope the grenades and Fight for Life become standard in future iterations. Yeah, it was standard for spells in Wonderlands, and I think that worked out fantastically. Alternatively, I would have brought a direct energy weapon and just womp. Well, I can't use weapons. Be Mickey Mouse and use the surprise duel to help you later. Not in Florida. Skill issue, I guess, real. Taiwanese channel is inner Simon Belmont. I don't understand that reference. I guess I'm uncultured. Annis, let me... Thank you. Castlevania. That was my guess. Like, actually, but I don't know Castlevania. It should be a Nightbot trigger skill issue. I like it. What would make Nightbot say skill issue? It's got to be like one word. Starting a sentence with one word. Zane. Nice. Oh yeah, our red suit also does good damage. Like the aura itself. Rip died. Y. Starting with Y, maybe. Yeah, that could work. So our next thing of significant value is burn both ends. We don't really need to spec burn both ends until we get a driver. So we have time. Yeah, I guess we go more red tree now. Or Tempest. It'll be 3 more points of Tempest. And then 3 points of Wildfire. That gets us to 5 Catharsis. Is Catharsis a 5-point? Oh, Catharsis is a 3-pointer. So that's 3 more there, and then there. Yeah. Hey, Moonbase Tom, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm going on. We jiggling. Hope everything is jiggling acceptably. Hardquag data Manvark. Skill issue. Literal skill issue. Going after these through the Iridium is so worth. I do have a Shockstone Planetoid, so I'm getting extra from each punch. Oh, hi. A Hellwalker. Still don't want that. It's from the Shadows going cooldown after it ends or during the duration? After it ends.
Quag jiggling, quag jiggling.
Wag jiggling. Thank you again, Tom. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, after it ends. Another cool aspect of using Red Suit or Ember's Blaze like this at this point in the game is as I'm closing the distance to punch, it's doing a few ticks. And not only is that good damage, especially versus shielded enemies, but it's stacking up Groundbreaker.
Asking because I'm trying to farm rings with cooldown ones from Pigport. Yeah, so when your skill is unavailable, get cooldown. Yeah, that makes sense. The other good one to get would be duration when your action skill is ready. But that wouldn't fill in your damage in downtime as well as the thing you're going for. Because like your gun damage on that ring will get boosted while your action skill is unavailable. Smooths out your damage curve rather nicely. Because you need that damage at least while you're in From the Shadows, right? Or, you know, if you're not doing a gun build. Insert different primary side here. Hey Goliath, how are you? It's an Ember's Blaze build, as I live and breathe. Ember's Blaze does have some good build applications. I'm currently using a red suit. We'll be grabbing more red suits and Embers as we get higher level. But red suit and Ember's Blaze, very underrated items. Good utility, good damage. It's worth noting I do have the record for Amara True Guardian takedown with a red suit build. Ember's Blaze is one of my go-tos for Iron Bear builds, actually, between Ember's Blaze and red suit. Good rat explosion there. Don't you be waiting for your class next game? Don't want other VH action skill buffs? They are waiting for your class. They already are. Never follow Sam's Buster Bear shenanigans in the forums with IB. Not on the forums, but I did see the YouTube videos. Just like random bear concepts very early on. Well, they started doing comm drops makes farming actually feel better, not an RNG fest. What, like the which way of comm drops do you mean, Nova? It was a trigger for Green Monster Discovery, also had a lot of red suit and embers. Yeah, I remember the red suit and embers stuff. Particularly. Now that we're talking about that, I want to do a Bear Fist build. With, like, an embers. Could hold a, I mean, GA would boost it the most, but we could hold a no pew pew for the increase to ignite chance. So we would just always ignite enemies we go near with the aura, both in and out of bear. I think that'd be the move. Would that be a green monster build? I feel like that still would be a green monster build, because that would apply to the aura, that would apply to the punches. It'd be splash for all that as well. You get 5 RPMs. Yes, I know flare exists. Shut up.
gunless gunner. It's not a gun game. The only character where peak clear speed is, like, actually your gun is Zane. It is sporadic on other characters. Occasionally it'll be gun for a category, but it's not a uniform thing. Zane is the only one where it's most consistently gun. I think the status chance transfers. Like, not to bear, but it would still apply to Moe's, right? Or do you think, does it not transfer to any gun other than the no PPU is what you're saying? Does not transfer to anything other than no PPU itself? Because, like, GA still works while you're in bear for damage that is from you and not from bear. So, like, grenades created by the grenade throw anoint, when Iron Bear takes damage, they still count as from you, so they still benefit from GA. So, like, logically that means that the Ember's aura should still benefit from your weapon effects, with whatever you're holding when you got into IB. And, like, there's a few weapons that still do stuff while you're in Iron Bear. For example, Boogeyman Skulls can spawn if you were holding it when you got in. Dark Army Drones will continue to follow you. 10 Gallon will continue to follow you. Guardian Angel will apply to anything that comes from Moe's and not Iron Bear. Ripper will apply to Iron Bear's stomps, weirdly. And Ogre. Take that to sell. I might use that loot extender. Echo too. And a lump. She's a lump. She's a lump. Suffer under Moe's com variety. We thrive under that, Chris. Kill you with the red suit aura. Ow. No. My Nova Shield. It's playing me. Okay. Good now. Ow. I can get in range. Just don't run away. Juicy fracture. We get good Samsara healing from landing all that. That was a little scary. Build working well. Yeah, how well that Zane build using 3 instances of the Blaze workout. It's good against, like, flesh health bars. And enemies that are, like, slaughtered levels of HP or lower. You can clear Malawan with it, if a little slowly. it starts being questionable in Guardian because enemies don't really line up in a way that you're able to damage them well with it. And they're a lot tankier, and then there's a lot of armored enemies, which it doesn't do great against. Hey, Dex. Been a bit since I plugged it. So yeah, rest of the streams for the week are for charity, for St. Jude. If you can responsibly, for your financial situation, spare a couple bucks at some point, it helps out the kids and stuff. Sorry about your one life. It's my own fault. Ooh, a flesh melter. It's my own fault. I should have just paid more attention. Sad chance doesn't transfer between items like that, but you're actually right about this build concept because I forgot no PPU is the exception. Right, yeah. Specifically, no PPU just boosts your ignite chance, as you discovered. That's what I'm referring to, yeah. How did that miss? How did that hit no one? Is sustainment and the build goal or too many points or too little? Works with red suit, Ember's Blaze, seems to survive fine at this level. I will be grabbing sustainment just because I'm gonna go to Forceful Expression. So it's just on the path. So yeah, the plan is to grab sustainment. Currently, what I want to do is cap out Red Tree. And then go from there. I don't know which I want to go down first between blue and purple. Probably purple for burn both ends, and then we go to Laid Bare and blue. Most likely. Capping neither of them. So right up in this interaction? No, it's just... while you're holding a no pew pew, your ignite chance is like 99%. That's pretty much it. Goals. We hit it? Hey, Dex, thank you for the $30. For the kids. Much appreciated. Let me, hang on. I gotta edit the goal. I can wait, it hasn't refreshed in my actual dashboard yet. I can stay for a while. Thank you so much, Dex. For the kids. You're a real one. What's a good charity like this one? Yeah, we got the Borderlands homies are just doing the thing. There's over a dozen of us in this particular campaign. Doing the thing. It's free to join for anyone who wants to help raise money, if you also stream. But raising money for good cause, good vibes. Berserker auto idle with cooldown, that's actually big. So Berserker is not fantastic, and the fire rate won't be useful. But like what I do get from that is sprint speed, which is not terrible in a game where you do have to physically close the gap every time. I can get rid of that. The resulting fire dot inflicted while holding no PPU get its base damage from the no PPU. No. No. It's just your chance to apply fire dots from anything goes way up while holding a no PPU. That's all. It doesn't change the damage or anything. It doesn't go off of the no PPU's dot chance. It's just while you're holding it, you just ignite stuff a lot. That's all.
Almost done. She's here.
Good observation, Lilith. Very astute.
Hang on, Ava. Oh, this for me? Haven't we done this before, Lil? I'm over it.
Then finish the job.
Hiya, Starlight.
Let me go!
Ah, I let you go once, and see how that turned out?
You scared old man! This is your fault! You kept us here when the universe should have been ours!
I gave you what I could.
I don't care! I'm gonna take what's mine! Ah!
I'm sorry, Starlight.
Rumham. Yeah, good job standing there and taking that, Typhon. Well done. Well done. So, like, I just want to point out that people legitimately think Maya could take Tyrene in a fight. Just, like, I'd like to point that out. Fastball and light speed of the same status damage. Yeah, fastball is a good dot grenade. It's just light speed does the job better because it has homing components and it hits a lot more. Holy, that's a Merv-tacular hex. A rad Merv-tacular hex. Whew. Who says that? People on that copium. Have got a little. He's doing his best. Cheating? Listen. We have the Eternal Fist now. Eternal Fist Elementalist. It goes crazy. I was useless throwing fireballs from the truck. Maya took nothing but L's. Like, her first canonical appearance, she loses to a train. And then in BL3, she needs to use alien PED rocks to open a door. And then she gets iced by an AFK streamer after gaslighting her boss into letting her go on a work trip she shouldn't have been on. And then we see that a dude who didn't know he had powers and a literal child are both better with her powers than she was. Maya is an L. I don't remember seeing that Amara had before. It's one of the newer ones. I believe this one came out like is from one of the challenges they did, the community challenges they did right when Wonderlands was new. Looks neat. You look neat. Laya. Nice. We got splash damage on this Nimbus. We could Nimbus things. Or tapestry, dot consistency. No, we still break her. We're still gonna have to punch. Do I still fracture here? No, I phase flare here. I totally phase flare here. It's more of a chuckle than I expected. Low hanging fruit, but I enjoyed it. Oh yeah, this Hex. Ooh. Same deal with the Hunter Seeker, Slider, and Stormfront, all of them the exact same status damage. I forgot about the Slider. That one was never actually put in, right? Not gonna get the one cycle. Oh yeah, no one cycle. Sag. You climb not the back? Yeah, you can climb the tentacles. You can also hit her crystal attack back at her. For ranged damage. Irene Fight has a bunch of mechanics, it's just he's passive enough that you don't have to do them. If she attacked like twice as fast, this fight would be awesome. There's like 3 different ways you can climb this thing. There we go. Can't believe my only death was to Manbark. The rest was just easy. Double amp. Nice. Punch her right in the face? Yeah, I had to. I had to. Yet how they really wanted to show us all the fancy attacks they made. Like, on the one hand, I like it, Random Gamer. On the other hand, I don't. Because I really don't like, say, Bounty of Blood, where they gave enemies a bunch of cool attacks, animations, and mechanics, and none of them have immune phases or health, so you don't see any of it. But then you have Tyrene, where it's like, hey, enforced immune phases, I mean, you can't get this fight below, like, 34 seconds. With literal infinite damage, it's like 34 seconds. Hey, Jaywalker. The goal of the run to complete Guardian Takedown? The goal is, all endgame activities and both event bosses on Mayhem 10. True takedown for the takedowns. I'm probably not going to do true trials. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, the goal is all endgame. So that includes Hemovorus, Malawan Guardian Takedown, all the slaughters, all the proving grounds. And then on top of that, I want to do Joey and Haunt as well. Speaks to playthrough difficulty being concentration and not gear use. Yeah. One of the things I wanted to prove with... It's the 3 mindfulness con, we want that. One of the things I wanted to prove with this run is the power of grenades at all point in the game's life. Like, grenades are really, really good. No DMCA. She's not a girl and she's not on fire. She's a moon, see? And that's clearly not on fire. Yeah, grenades can just carry you through the whole game. On every character. They're good at all points. Story, endgame. And all the grenades I've been using have been base game grenades. Some that are constantly called bad, like the fastball, which aren't bad. Status effects from Conflux, which copies the original dot with elements changed? No. No, Conflux has its own fixed value. The Conflux has a base damage. I'm pretty sure. Because, like, Catharsis has a base. I think Conflux has its own base. Other relevant dot stuff. Wildfire double dip status damage. So that's pretty pog. Not great, I assume. It gives you access to Harmageddon. It's still something you find yourself taking in a lot of builds. And take XP booster. At level 35 with almost no side missions. Seems about right. Just enough for that green sniper big boss loot. You guys remember early BL3 where, like, before we had takedowns or anything, one of the most popular things was people just hitting every vault in the game for red chests, like killing the bosses as well. It's kind of fun, very chill. Dot speed spread. Dot spread by wildfire spread again? No. We got a dragon with action skill damage. That's nice. Dictator, Cutsman, we'll sell those, and an updated Transformer. Dictator doesn't sell for shit. We'll just throw the old Transformer on the ground. Sell the Dictator. UI, please. This game UI totally works. Slightly unfortunate makes sense when on theoretically infinite dot scale, which is a circle of enemies. It'd have been like that's what Contagion was at Wonderland's launch, and we saw how that worked. Just Contagion also had the single target. But it still required multiple enemies to snowball. So, yeah, we've seen what that looks like. That's the main story complete. Grab this mission, not gonna do it yet. Hey soccer chick, how you doing? Explosion from Elicrit have a status chance? That I don't know. That I do not know. Miserable, you know, resting. How's the tooth? Kill stack omni loader, shipbreak amp. Oh yeah, I used all my iridium rerolling. Forgot about that. Claptrap doesn't have the hemo quest until you save quit. We'll save that for when we need some iridium. Because you don't have to use the iridium Claptrap gives you on that at all.
So where to next? Tooth's fine, can't feel it, jaw absolutely fucked up, can hardly eat. I'm sorry. Ugh. That's rough. I feel for you. So we could go into Mayhem. Given what we're using, I don't think it'd be bad. We could probably jump straight to Mayhem 4 and go farm driver comms right now. I'm kind of feeling that. Do I go Slayer? What would I run instead? Explosion. More than okay boomer. More than okay boomer drone ranger, yeah. Funk time? It is. It is funk time. Or Tazandir ruins, right? Yeah. So we're gonna go kill Atomic Celestra, hope for a driver drop. I'm still not allowing myself to kill enemies more than once. Let's keep that intact until I get to 72, I suppose, right? And then we'll reassess. Relatively easy to test, unfortunately I can't at the moment. Does a status chance maybe work around the whole no infinite dot scaling thing? Thank you for testing. Thank you for testing. Called me nurse, she was like, sorry, you're in pain, and hung up. Wow. In fairness, entry requirements to get into nursing are just a joke, and it is literally the profession with the most mean girls. So, that kind of interaction doesn't surprise me. Enemy's kind of beefy, but we did just jump directly to Mayhem 4, so. Driver comm level doesn't matter much. Class mod level does matter because stats on class mods are huge. We will have to go back and get another one eventually, but the reasoning here is I can use one now as a power increase to get my foot in the door for M4. And then I can, because I'm so unlikely to get useful passes on it anyway, it doesn't matter if my Malawan accuracy, TDR reload speed, elemental resistance driver, it doesn't matter if that's level 35 or 72. The skills will be fine. We're able to kill because Phase Slam's got that scaling. But it's worth noting that that ASC 50 I got, this is about as far as it's useful. It'll still remain good on grenades, but specifically referring to my melee and my action skill. Remember, the ASC 50s don't get the scaling, the mayhem scaling, so until I'm doing driver burn both ends stuff, its only real purpose is going to be to help grenades and apply extra dots. Did not know I needed a nurse-centered Mean Girls movie. Still be good for Groundbreaker. That's true. That's true. I did forget Groundbreaker. You are correct. That's something. And honestly, I don't think there's going to be any better annoyance here because I can't get gun annoyance. So I'm probably going to end up going ASC 50 on shield and then OGT on grenade, most likely. Maybe we end up going generate terror on shield and then terror damage and fire rate on grenade. That's the other combination that might happen, but it'll probably be one of those. We only have 2 annoyance slots. Like, we don't even have the weapons to juggle. We just have our 2. Because not equipping guns. Probably don't want to use a rad grenade against these guys. What do I use instead? Corrosive Hunter Seeker? Try the Widowmaker. I haven't used this one yet. It's not bad. So I'll do that for right now. Expect this guy to down me? Hey, no, I'm out healing. Okay, cool. Didn't expect that to go that well. Prediction? What are we predicting, Goliath? Driver drop? Sure. I'll take the time to run to the bathroom real quick then. BRB. Need to be a pessimist? No, you don't. I'm gonna kill this Nog for a level up bonus. Maybe I kill this Dark Badass Commando for a level up bonus. Let me run. Let me run. And now we put on Phase Flare. And what grenade do I run here? Epicenter. Hey, we got a driver. See, I told you about the passes. We got max mindfulness. That's cool. Like, the skills are good. It's just we got literally 0 useful passes, which is what I was expecting. So the level of this driver doesn't matter. ASA nade damage is what we're gonna want, because we can use that with phase flare. Yeah, actually, I think we end up doing ASA nade damage on grenade and then an ASC 50 on shield. Hey, bounty hunter. Can sell that. Hey Dex, thanks for taking care of Goliath. I appreciate it. How does Active Wildfire work? Is it a chance when you stick with the dot? No, it's initial application, as Mr. Sean said. Wildfire is just contagion. It's the same thing, except it doesn't have the single target component. Okay, so now that we have that,
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
what this means is I want burn both ends.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
We could start sacrificing some green tree. Losing my melee damage from Finder Center is tragic. We could start sacrificing some green tree. Kind of tempted to run with this loot expander for a while. For the money. Because I need grenade SDs. It's a pretty big deal for me right now. That has an ASE, so we take that. Okay, where do we go next? Pet the pet? I can pet the pet for you, Lyman. Kevin's here doing Kevin things. How are you? Kevin. See? He's doing Kevin things. Kevin just Kevining. Question, running pistols only Amara, any pistol besides Psycho Stabber does melee damage? Psycho Stabber doesn't do melee damage. It increases your melee damage for holding it, and lots of other weapons have blades that do that. Psycho Stabber is the biggest blade. But it doesn't do melee. There are no pistols that do melee damage. The more I think about it, this Berserker auto idle is good. The elemental resist will help mitigate our driver dot damage. That shield recharge delay combined with mindfulness would mean that we get really good recovery on our shields between engagements, and the cooldown rate helps nullify the fact we don't have topped off. Might actually run with that for a bit. Now, skill tree wise, I'm in a pickle here. I think we just start investing purple tree now. Combo breaker and then some dump points. Because getting to burn both ends is next priority. Driver doesn't currently help me. But it's funny. Leave that work tomorrow. Have a good day. Have a good one, Mr. Bowling. Thank you for all that you do. Yeah, I go zoomy. It doesn't currently help me. Put on that breaker.
guess I do get the mindfulness points from the driver. Even if I am not really taking advantage of the self-dotting aspect or the gun damage. Rat unarmored be like. You sell for a lot. Give me that. Okay, good indication of the kind of stuff we need. Ooh, you sell for a lot, give me that too. We're gonna head back to Sanctuary. I need points and bird both ends for this driver to become useful. Going back to Big Boom Blaster with driver makes the most sense. I guess that would be the biggest reason I could use a driver right now, because my driver dot would constantly be spitting out those boosters. I'm gonna grab some butt milk to boost my drop rates, and we're gonna open another golden key. These boosters are so useful. Amara Paunch. How you doing, Coffee? Don't need this rabbit comm anymore because I have that driver. Keep that flesh melter just in case. UI, please. Double bouncy. Still need more money. What do we got? We got 6 keys left. Space these out for the path to 72. I can sell all of this, I suppose. Should just mark this stuff as trash. It's so awkward selling things. Okay, we'll save the rest of those keys for probably like 50 plus if I can manage it. I'm gonna try something a little different and not just do 100% of my leveling in scrap traps. Hey, Pupty. How are you? Go back to driver, Big Boom Blaster. I like that. No ASEs here. But I think that'll mitigate the amount of damage that I'm taking. If we do end up going... No, we do have auto idle on this Berserker. This is fine. This works out nicely. We can grab the Hemo quest for the free Iridium. Pretty clutch. Alright, quests to grab next. So we've got all the DLCs are all available. We don't get anything at all out of Bounty of Blood other than the Core Buster. Now, the Core Buster might be worth going in alone. Core Buster and Miracle Bomb. Or is Miracle Bomb DLC too? I forget. We just get, like, very little value out of Bounty of Blood. Handsome Jackpot gives us a bunch of shields that would be pretty good. No grenades. A-class mod option. It opens up the Scrap Trap farm and some money farms. Krieg DLC gets us the Muse, which could be really good. The Muse projectile is grenade damage. So boosting grenade damage would boost that and our actual grenades. So that could be a nice thing to run in this build as well. Arms Race, I'm probably going to skip that. As good as a Beskar would be, and as good as a Kensei could be, probably skip Arms Race, because I just don't feel like dealing with Gunless Arms Race with a death counter. And then Director's Cut would be the Purple Tree class mods. Death's Blessing sucks, so it wouldn't be that. But like the non-unique ones are good. And Revolter. Could do Bloody Harvest or Cartels right now. I don't want to save those. I definitely would struggle with Joey or Haunt, current level of power. Let's unlock the Proving Grounds. Let's go around getting the Proving Grounds. Perfect time to do that. These projectiles, grenade damage, why? Why not? It used to be melee, and it was crazy. They changed that. Day 1 Muse was absurd. How you doing, Moveface? Just woke up, how am I? I'm doing well, Pup T. I'm doing well. I was looking forward to getting back to this playthrough, and you know, we're doing the charity thing. The Muse used to do over 1 billion damage. Over 1 billion isn't particularly noteworthy by this game's standards, but Day 1 Muse was just busted. It was crazy damage. You're correct. Day 1 Muse was nightmarish. Mertacular Exploder. That'll definitely kill me. Got a sticky here. Cryo Efficiency. The efficiency. Sounds like a fun challenge. You enjoying it? Yeah, very much. Enjoying it a lot. It is easier than I expected. And I expected it to be easy. Gun game, by the way. Hey newbie, how are you? Not tempted by the slap of fish? It's a double-edged sword. Like, one of the restrictions I'm putting on myself is, at least for now, I'm not allowing myself to farm things multiple times. Except vending machines in areas that I'm going to for other reasons. So like, it's not like I can go save quit Fish Slap until I get it under my own rule set. Also, I've spent so much time using Fish Slap, and everyone knows Fish Slap is good. It'd be uninteresting. It's not something I plan on using unless I have to use it. And because I am tracking my deaths, it would be risky. It would be risky. I don't remember which maps have the Proving Grounds. I know there's one Jacob's Estate. We'll go to that one. No, that's the Anvil. That's not where I meant to go. Though that did remind me, we could go to Sky Bullies, because we still haven't killed them. We do the Finger Biter quest for a Hex farm when we want an on-level Hex. I want to save some of those for Mayhem 8 so I can guarantee Annoyance. Miracle Bomb's early? Yeah, I could go for Miracle Bomb. Saddens me the Lightspeed's GTD locked. That'd be a fantastic nade to see more of. I absolutely love the Lightspeed. Yeah, it's really weird that it's not in the Diamond Armory. ASA, Grenade Damage Hunter Seeker. Okay, this is awkward though, because
Hunter Seeker itself won't benefit from this grenade damage. This would boost my Muse orbs if I had a Muse. Double Link Sticky. That might be decent. It's not Ellie. Never mind. Nimbus. Stopgap. No. Now we could grab and unleash the dragon now, I suppose, since we are right here. And if we don't need mission for the Hex. I thought you did. Huh. Today I learned. Hey Super, how are you? What do you do if you find a 2 or 3 sticky longbow? Use it. I will use it. Yeah, driver, big boom blaster with more than okay boomer is how we're sustaining our grenades here. Works out beautifully. Sky Blazer target opportunity. Ah, cool. Cool. Good. I was just straight up wrong before. That is good news. So no Unleash the Dragon. Too bad. So sad. I'm truly heartbroken. Oh yeah, I don't have my melee thing on anymore. Kinda need that. Ah. Force run GTD if it did drop. GTD at level 36? I don't know about that. I'm going to do GTD on this character, just not now. Okay, we already killed the pestilence dropping guy, so I'm just gonna run past him. Now, where's the mantle spot here? Don't jump down. That was almost tragic. Ah. Hello? Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna kill him. Never mind. Was there one in Floodmore? No, right? Pipe bomb mission here though. Thanks for the council. Hey, always welcome, Lyman. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. I don't like the Lightspeed because I farmed for so long for a Corrosive Stinger. Lightspeed drop was always false hope, but a Lightspeed's always good. Lightspeed's a good thing to have. Is all your damage splash, I think, is green skill arms deal worthwhile? I have a point in it. I already have 5 points in heavy rain, though, so I have a lot of splash. Yeah, most of my damage is splash. What's the challenge? Gunless Amara with minimal farming, so I'm allowed to kill each named enemy once. That rule will change eventually, but for now, I'm not allowed to kill a named enemy multiple times. I'm not allowed to equip guns. I'm minimal deaths, so like, you got a death counter right above my head. And that one death was just me being stupid. It was genuinely just me being stupid. And the goal is to do all endgame content, including, you know, guarding takedown and all that at Mayhem 10. That's the idea. Gotta go Graveward without a gun. I threw a lot of grenades. Hey Poison, how are you? Good to see you. Bounty of Blood only drop guns. There's a couple grenades. And one terrible artifact. But all of the legendaries are guns in that DLC. Echo 2 with OGT. Vendetta, Docking is Elixir, and Core Buster. Right. Vendetta sucks. I don't remember how Dox is. Core Buster's good. If we do Bounty of Blood, it will be literally just for the Core Buster. And for nothing else. Which means we'll likely have to save it for level 72 Mayhem 8. Suppose I could open the cube for some free loot, but meh, that seems like effort. Also hard to do without a gun. Hang on, that's a claptrap. I should just grab that. I have no reason to do any of the crew challenges in their entirety. It's just XP if I'm walking past them. Some of the targets of opportunity have noteworthy items assigned to them. So maybe, like, you know, sky bullies, as we discussed. Cube is hard for me with guns. It's a little wonky, for sure. Yeah, I can just... Driver. I think we start with Supremacy, because it's the easiest one. Guess Kensei isn't really worth it. Kensei's good here, but it's awkward. Like, it boosts our melee damage, which is nice. If we were doing cryo stuff, then we could do Unweave the Rainbow stuff with it. So, like, Kensei Frozen Heart would be really good. And we could use Kensei to apply to Reflect Shield bullets. We could use Kensei to apply to Hunter Seeker bullets. But because we don't have a gun slot, there's a huge component of Kensei that we're missing out on. And we would have to do Arms Race. Hero Quasar. Safe Space Shield. Take that. You
over here forgetting how people normally hit 72. Yeah, it'll take longer with us not doing Scrap Trap the whole way. Shock Merv Hex with an Anoint? Yes. Okay, we got a sticky longbow with an element, but the problem is singularity parts absolutely gut your damage. That's sad. Hi, Jake. I'm a good boy. I have a bunch of vault card chests I could open. I guess I'll leave that up to you guys. Once I hit Mayhem 8, once I feel comfortable to go into Mayhem 8, I'll bring up vault card chests, because I can use those to get Iridium. I can also use those to potentially get Diamond Keys, and Diamond Keys would allow me access to the Stinger before GTD. And allow me access to the Mesmer without having to go into DLC 6. They're kind of big deals. Black Hole could be funny. Yeah, Black Hole and Void Rift are going to be very powerful options here. Getting through DLC 2, Scholar Fight's going to be a little awkward, gunless. So Void Rift's like, do I? Pick up the quest. Pragmatic, rip the one life. Yeah, it was a stupid mistake. It was my own fault. It happens. Red suit with Roid and Corrosive ASC. Yes, we take that. I'm also going to hold off until Mayhem 8 to go kill the Unstoppable, because we have that very slim chance of getting a Big Boom Blaster. Getting an anointed Big Boom Blaster from the Unstoppable would be huge. I think Big Boom Blaster might be what we use long-term for this build. Like, it doesn't increase our damage, but it gives us infinite grenades and good survivability. Also rolls really good augments. Like, we got double reflect on this one, which is so good. Okay, let's run Shock Element for this. Hopefully armor won't be too much of a problem. I think we can just brute force that. I maybe shouldn't be doing this on Mayhem 4. I should maybe be doing this on Mayhem 3. Now that I give it a bit of a thonk. Is there a Mayhem 4 comp from Supremacy? I forgot Fracture doesn't stagger. Baseline would be better. The stagger is so useful. Nimbus farm? No point going for Nimbus. Because I can't scale it. Nimbus requires an equipped gun with a good dot. You can't equip guns. So Nimbus just kind of... Also, with how much I'm meleeing, I don't want to run Nimbus. Nimbus Cloud does self-damage. Like, a lot of self-damage. What are you doing this for? XP. completing content. The goal is to have all endgame activities completed. Mayhem 10. But jumping into this in Mayhem 4 is a good way of getting XP. Also, it's gameplay. Like, I'm level 36 right now, so I do need XP. I gotta take cover. Mindfulness Big Boom Blaster is such a crazy combo. So good. I love this. XPXD. Yes. And we have more than okay Boomer as well for even more grenades, but also you do get extra grenade damage when you have the modifier on. And it's placed very favorably formula-wise. Beneficial modifiers. Once I get an elemental projector, like getting an elemental projector autos with grenade damage would be pretty good. Grenade damage and cooldown, maybe? The boosters from Big Boom Blaster not only give you a grenade and a heavy ammo back, they also give you 60% of your shields. So it's just good tank. Ah yes, armor. Hey Beef. Love seeing Baseline get the love it deserves when he uses it, kind of makes you feel like Madara from Naruto. Also, hi. Hi. Yeah, Phase Slam's badass. Let me switch to Corrosive for this guy. This is part of why I want Forceful Expression, because Hex can't roll in Corrosive, but if you have Forceful and you put your action skill element to Corrosive, you get a nice little bonus element. Let's stick with Corrosive for right now. I got Rad to cover the shields. Go has Hex as a roll and corrosive. Yeah, you got Rad, Shock, and Cryo. Corrosive Hex would be Destroyer of Worlds. Absolute nightmare balance-wise. It would be so crazy. Like flak and all the corrosive tech over there is the primary thing I'm thinking of. But additionally, just having that better matchup into armor in the endgame. Take that level up. Okay, so I want to progress down Purple Tree towards Burn Both Ends. So we take Combo Breaker because it's the only point here that isn't, like, dead for us right now. And our investment's going to start to get a little scuffed. No, I dodged myself. Your ad reflexes. Yes, yes. Yes, it is. Switch back to shock element. Hey Ember, how are you? Oh yeah, I won't switch until we actually use the thing. Use this barrel on you. Oh, you used the barrel on me. Well played, sir. I might be dead. We'll see. I was out gamered. We're good. Scary though. Tired, doc's appointment a couple hours, only reason didn't go back to bed. Rough night, couldn't sleep. Ah. You want to get in phase slam range? No? Alright, I'll phase flare you. Actually don't want to kill it out there. You, like, be polite. Come inbounds. Oh. Elementalist. 4 infusion. Nice troll. Sticky grenade. Chiller Reuter. OGT. You know, that's actually kind of decent. Transformer with ASC fire. Yeah. This UI, man. Let me drop this item. I have to use arrow keys. In a way that Elemental is not total dog crap and getting challenged by a friend to make use of it, you could use some of the skills. Like, its skill rolls aren't bad, but its effect is bad. And even for what its skill rolls can do, there's just other comms. Not always other comms that roll those skills, but other comms for those build types, so it's like, meh. It wasn't designed for PCs. I'm thinking UI in lands games is a very big problem that should be addressed before the next game somehow gets even worse. So the lower level fastball. So this dragon is like decent. The way dragon handles expedite is you can get 1 stack total. So not a lot, but this does give us a point in remnant. Rolled action skill damage. Like, we could maybe make use of that dragon, in all honesty. Breaker build, love a good breaker. I've been using the breaker fairly often. It's helped me out quite a bit. 1 part off a CMT. Honestly, I could use this to make money. Buying it. Oh boy, a rectifier. Look at that 91 damage. So like, rectifier ticks for 91 damage per second. Nova Burner does 7,276. They're very close. Really, it's not clear which one is better. That's the highest crit damage on a pickaxe, 150. Worth using over the stat stick of Big Ounce. Big Ounce has terrible stats for everything except for base damage. So, if you care about anything other than base damage, my professional opinion, the Nova Burner is better. Wrong. 91's all the rectifier needs. Exactly. Someone gets it, finally. The rest of you do better. Discipline. We could phase flare to deal with the armored. We're definitely not doing fervor yet. We can handle discipline. I done. Or in the corner, not the goal, not the total amount. Yeah, it's just the default goal I had set, newbie. Oh, I should catch up. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the $10 for the campaign. Appreciate it. And Pragmatic, thank you for the $20 for the campaign. How do I adjust my goal while I'm already live? Hang on. Let me figure out how to do this. Oh, yeah, there we go. We'll raise it to 300. That update.
There we go.
I donated 100 instead of 10 for a second and a mini heart attack. Yeah, the number on the right is the goal, and then the number right after the text is what we currently have, and the percentage of the goal. I'll be running this campaign through Friday. I think I'll leave it up on Saturday. I won't be here to stream, but it'll still be up. Hey, Optimum, can I have stable internet? Please? Can someone explain to me how I get like 300 down and like 8 up? Like resting is like 22, 21 up, but then it'll just bounce to like 8 every 5 minutes. The download's fine. Except sometimes the download goes to shit as well, but like... Ooh, corrosive fastball. Hell yeah. With an anoint? Or like Optimus. Am I right? Yes. Hey, new breaker. Unfortunately, I have no reason to buy this. No Finder Center. Heard a down 8 bad? Yeah, like I never have down problems, except sometimes the whole thing goes down, but like that's not the download going shit, it's just the whole thing going down. But like my upload is always the problem. I 6 had a long fight with Optimum. Yeah. Yep. Same boat. Same boat. Let's get the shock Merv hex. Just anointed rather than this Mervtacular. I think maybe we run that. I didn't touch that switch, did I? Okay, good. Saying to cheese today, ISPs should compensate people who depend on stable internet connection for their job. It's never gonna happen. People lose money because of them. Well, not only do people lose money, newbie, like, you know, I need an internet connection to be able to earn anything. Oh, I dotted the shit out of myself. But like, they will charge you money if you call technicians out too much. They will charge you money if you have to swap out your hardware, like their hardware. They will charge you money to upgrade you to a better speed and then not change anything. They have throttled down the speeds of customers in my area in an attempt to get them to switch to fiber. So like taking money out of pocket to make you pay more money to get back to neutral. And it's still not have it be reliable. It's amazing. It's great. High speed did that to me, drop it down to 10 megs. Ugh. This one's gonna be tougher than I thought it would be, honestly. I guess the time trials order in me was like, ah, this one's fine. But, you know, I'm level 37 on Mayhem 4 with no guns. But, like, I gotta respect the challenge. you still have to wait even if you clear the room slow? Wild. Regional monopolies are so great. Uh-huh. Listen, we just gotta pull ourselves up by our internet bootstraps. And just simply get better internet. You know? Just that easy. Recently got hit with a 2.4 million fine for overcharging people. Good. Welcome. Just buy a house with better internet. Man, millennials, like, why are they not buying houses? Honestly, it's so entitled of them. Start your own internet company. A really good cooldown ring. It's not perfect for my build. Real shame. Ability damage does do crap for my build. I do be like that, yeah. I have no grenades. Stop hitting me. I need grenades. Hey, I have grenades. Did it trip? I didn't know these could trip. It actually tripped. That's hilarious. I didn't know there were stairs here. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I didn't know you could be up here. All my thousands of hours of playing this game, I did not know this was a place you could stand. I thought that was just like an overhang. Fracture does throw enemies, it just seems Phase Slam does it more consistently. It's the perch for Gunless Amara. Hey days. Hashtag speedrunner problems. Yeah, imagine paying attention to my environment when I could just mini-map game. Outer net. Good damage. Cryo ASE makes a big difference. So this is Merv rather than Mervtacular, so we get a couple fewer impacts and beams than with the Rad one, but we have a better matchup into armor. Slightly more value from Tempest. And we have that Anoint, so worth. Yeah, so I'm thinking about it, and I really wish I could access Lightspeed in this run. I have no way of getting it other than starting GTD and stopping it. And, like, I think that goes against the spirit of the run. Like, I'd have to go clear Anathema, get the drop, and then leave. No, I don't want to do that. So I guess fastball is our alternative. What enemy drops the fastball? It's like, we can still get them through vendors and world drops and stuff, but I'm gonna want fastball. Unironically. That was almost bad. Same guy's piss. Ah, that's why I got a fastball from there. Right. Alright, I've already killed that enemy, so. World drops it is. Hey, Shelby. How you doing? Good to see you. I can phase flare here. Actually, I shouldn't phase flare because I don't get my ASE, but fine, I'll just... end it myself. Charity stream, nice. You have a link? Yeah, exclamation point charity. I'll be running this campaign through Friday. It'll still be up Saturday, I won't be streaming Saturday. Cool. Run bot. Good skill roll, honestly. Nothing else good about it, though. While I'm here, we have this money nade. Squeeze some money out of these two guys. So worth. That was actually a lot. That had a sticky part, I've actually used that. But no. Okay. Where to next? Back to Sanctuary. More Proving Grounds. One second. I'm gonna have to try to change that later. That's fine. Yeah, I'll mess with that later. No, the event wasn't over. Sorry. I'm sorry to let you down like this. Crossroad. Nostalgia. Grenade STU, huge. Morning, Urban Mech. How you doing? Or Crossroad. Look at it this way, Jaybridge. Even if they hadn't nerfed the Crossroad, it would still be exactly as irrelevant now. Because it never got an adequate 2.0 buff anyway, so. Didn't end up mattering. 2 backhams. Okay. I don't want to play, I want to buy booster. Any more nice unusable drops today? Not really. Not really, no. We could do Trial of Cunning, although I'm kind of scared of all those anointed. Cunning and Fervor. Which one did I... Where's Survival? Where's the quest for Survival? That's the one I forgot. Devil's Razor, thank you. Also, Instinct. Did I get Instinct? I need to get Instinct too. Baby says hi. Aw, hi. How much Science have you played? A lot when it first came out. But also you can save at it. Extra melee damage rotating through elements, a true bonus element. Yeah, it's a bonus element. I don't know what you mean by true bonus element, but yeah. Every sticky just has parts that kill the damage. Enough for something else? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it's just a bonus element. Yeah, it's that. Telling the scientists. You do that. So we could get Pipe Bomb soon as well. I still haven't done that one. No. No. I say no to this. I don't like this arrangement. Oh, I guess I'm safe quitting. Amazing. Have I mentioned I love vehicles in these games? Anything that requires me to drive a vehicle in these games, just really, honestly, it makes my day. Skill issue? Yes. Science Machine is a really cool thing to have in game. Hopefully there's something similar for. Yeah, could have been a cool mobile app, too. Hey, Shelby, thank you for the $25. Gotta support the kiddos. Appreciate you supporting the campaign. I appreciate you, period. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go all the way back over there with no vehicle pain. No, well, now I have a vehicle. Never mind, I don't. I'm gonna die. You have 2 drone rangers? Like, what is this? Going the right way anymore? No. Kind of. No, not at all. It's crazy how newer games just make my feelings on certain things in these games harsher over time. Like, having a game without vehicles just made my hatred of the vehicle gameplay loop grow. And also having a game with an even worse UI than this game made my hatred of this game's UI grow too.
track goes so hard.
Money. I could use a loot expander here. Actually, I should. Borderlands-style medieval steeds would have been amazing. Conceptually, sure. In gameplay, it would have been awful. Sad to say. Because, like, just... they don't do vehicle gameplay in these games well. I don't know if you even can do it well for what this game wants to be. Really good money from this. Let me switch to fire action skill element. Beagle's buff gives an arena, implement Jira Ball rules. We could have BL3 Rocket League. That does sound fun. Yes, I'm just using these random spider ants to print money. With Big Boom Blaster, I can just do this as long as I have enemies. This will be useful for getting my SDs. Because I still need some grenade SDs. At almost 1 million now. This makes so much money with the hell. Okay. Yeah, we made a good chunk of change. That was very worth. I think I could buy like 2 SDU increases from all that. I wonder. No? Okay. Where's Instinct? Where's Instinct? Chat, where do I go to get Trial Instinct? Anyone remember? Help me, chat. Be my Google. Floodmore Basin. It was Floodmore. I hate Floodmore Basin. Terrible map. I said it. Like, what is this? What is all this? That's a side quest area? Is that a racing quest? Exactly. Exactly the problem. Are we so bad? Did all these only a couple weeks ago. I'm 100% playthrough. I don't remember a thing. I've done this so many times, and I've just never bothered to remember. At least 3 side quests use the space. Counter proposal. Ooh. What if we just didn't do vehicles and we didn't need that space? And then maybe this map wouldn't be one of the least optimized maps in terms of performance in the game. Hanging chat over there. That's the mission in, actually, it might be over there. Yeah. I forget where that takes place. And then people complain the map is too small. I don't think so at all. Wonderland's map design is generally praised, especially areas like Mount Craw. There's a large map that is not restricted to being designed with vehicles in mind. It's a large map. I can see people complaining about Wonderland maps being too big. Well, they're designed to be large, but not require vehicles. They're easy to traverse. There's a lot to do. I think Wonderland's map design is like an ideal example of why they don't need to do this pad out map with enforced vehicle sections thing. This Chaos Chamber is smallish. The Chaos Chamber maps are small. One of the common requests was, yeah, we wanted larger maps in the Chaos Chamber setting and, you know, more diversity in those maps. But like the main maps, map design on those, well received, no? Let's try out the Spring Epicenter. I want Gearbox making one big map with hidden loading. Yeah, I don't want that either. Now we still need, okay, the next one is 2.1 mil. So we were able to get a grenade upgrade and 2 backpack upgrades from like just that one session of throwing a money grenade. Still worth. I think the overworld is a cool idea. You need to see in the next game. A more fleshed out overworld with like more variety with the overworld encounters in terms of maps and like what you had to do with those would be cool. But I think overworld is just immediately a massive upgrade over vehicles, that's for sure. We'll grab that. I'm not going to do it yet, but we'll grab that. Still only level 37. We've gotten 2 levels since we've beaten the story. The plan is once I'm in like the mid-40s level-wise, I can just start doing slaughters and getting XP that way. I take overworld, just have maps be disconnected there as there are in Wonderlands without it. Game I've really been vibing with right now, Pokemon Legends Arceus, and it has your hub area, and then it has several large open world maps that are disconnected. System works pretty well. Here it is, the Atlas Sticky Quasar. Clusterfuck Exploder. Merv, Mini Merv. You can get Merv, Mini Merv, I believe. So buy it. Okay, this epicenter should be pretty good here. Am I on fire? I am on fire. Ah, I dotted myself. That's the big thing to worry about here. It's very easy to hit myself with this grenade. Very easy. It's worth noting my only death did come from an epicenter incident. So I've learned nothing. Oh, that one got away? Really? Damn. Ow. Oh, you're fire immune. Stop running. Okay, I need to not go all in on fire here. It's a whole 15 points until Forceful Expression. I want Burn Both Ends and I want Forceful Expression. Guess we take Ebb and Flow, and I will switch to Corrosive. Actually, I don't have an ASE to worry about. I could just Phase Flare here. I'm running OGT now, so. Hey, Moo. I forgot to change artifacts back. That's probably part of why my damage is questionable. Did I just wear the planetoid? It's been so useful. Yeah. Yeah. Having those strong punches has just been so nice. Like, we have the melee damage from skill tree, and then we have the bonus elements from the artifact. Just works. Todd Howard Allegiance build. I'll stick with one thing Zelda ADHD says no. That is my default state of being. Trying to do something and ADHD telling me absolutely not. Stop running. Scary. Like, the dot from the epicenter is kind of going hard. There's a dot on this thing? Huh, yeah, not bad. If I can distract by every alpha mono is supposed to be saving the region? Literally, yes, newbie. I didn't advance the main story a single beat in my last play session. I haven't gone to Avalug yet, but I'm an 8-star. Because I keep just going and getting new alphas, and I'm like, ooh, I could train this one. Then I go fight more alphas to level that alpha that I just got. There's this whole thing. And every time I see a space-time distortion, I have to do it. There's loot in there. I have to do it. Ah, that one hit me, that one hit me. This is so scary! It almost got away. I guess this is how I inject some difficulty. My grenade's more likely to kill me than any enemy is. Actually kind of difficult to avoid all the mons and the distortion. It's more fun trying to get all the loot. Yeah. And picking the correct mon to deal with, like, the 3v1s if you do get cornered. Such an interesting layer of that. Like, I've been using either Samurott or Gudra for most of those, just because they're really good defensively. Not that Samurott has fantastic defensive stats, it's just got a good defensive typing, I should clarify. Hey, I dotted myself and didn't die. That's a win. Epicenter can crit? I didn't know that. Yeah, this thing can naturally crit. That's sick. I didn't know it was one of the grenades that could. Not all can. I always assumed Mo's epicenter success was pull the holy pin shit, but no, it can also just crit. Doing main quests and got hit by 20 side quests. I want to do side quests all cool building. Now I'm cool building, got yeeted by monster. Now I'm amiibo farming. Proud of you. Oh yeah, I forgot. All the bonus elements from my artifact mean I can't punch Phase Flare more than once. You have a hidden counter for how many times you can punch Phase Flare before it dissipates, and because some bonus elements count as doing extra instances of melee damage, they'll be like more of that. Like Planetoid, Static Charge, Elemental Stone, URAD, Revolter, Terror Cryo. They all take an extra. You can't punch your orb as many times. Completely intended, of course. I mean, the beneficial side effect is you can use all those bonus elements when punching Iridium crystals to get more Iridium. Like, that's fun. Because it counts as you hitting the crystal more times. We got the Cosmic Stalker. Bad roll. Well, it's not the proving ground down. We'll make you guys wait on this one. So, Elemental Projector. I should actually keep an eye out on these artifacts. If I see an LE Projector, I use it. We've done 3 Proving Grounds. The remaining ones are Survival, which I don't feel great about our damage, so I don't want to go there yet. Fervor, which I really don't want to go there, and Cunning. Fervor and Cunning have Anointed to deal with, and Survival requires more preparedness in terms of damage dealing options. I could do Creature Slaughter. I'd rather get a non-level Hunter Seeker first. Maybe a few more skill points. Do we do DLC 1? Because I have that Corrosive Fastball, right? Just take this in and do DLC 1. Waiting for 72 for Diamond Keys? Yes and no. Kind of. Sort of. I was planning on waiting to 72. You won? Good job. Wonder how much running EchoCast actually costs them. That is a good question. I'm inclined to believe that maintaining it costs them a ton, which is why they just stopped. Considering literally 1/3 of their downloadable content is not supported by the extension. And the entire next game they made doesn't have it, yeah. A lot of legendaries in this one, holy shit. The item of the day, not legendary, but then all of these. Stormfront. Unfortunately, Stormfront's kind of trash in this game. And maybe I'm comparing it unfairly to Hex, but it just isn't good. Yeah, let's do Jackpot DLC. Maybe we hold off on completing. I'm not going to do side missions, because I'm going to want... Well, I shouldn't go past Embers, because I really want Embers at 72, and I don't want to go into TVHM. Bounty of Blood? To Loot Lemon. Where do we get Core Buster? Is that main story? Is that avoidable? Off the rails. No, that's main story. So I hold off on that too. What do I do for XP right now? I could start the Krieg DLC. Evil Lilith and Evil Brick and Evil Mordecai won't be too bad because I have this Epicenter. Almost on level. Guns, Love, and Tentacles be fun. Possible Stone Calm. Or skill trees not supported. Yeah, random gamer. Nothing in DLC 5 or 6 is supported by EchoCast. Purple Tree doesn't show up. Any item from DLC 5 or 6 also does not show properly. Literally 1/3 of this game's downloadable content is not supported by EchoCast. And EchoCast used to work a lot better in general. Which story of the story DLCs are your favorite? Probably 1 or 2. So Jackpot or Guns, Love, and Tentacles. I really enjoyed the side story stuff in Krieg DLC though. Just the little bite-sized conversations. I think it was definitely not a coincidence that this was like early pandemic when everyone was taking it seriously when they're developing Krieg DLC, and there's a couple side quests that just discuss mental health type things. I think that was cool. Thinking what else we get out of DLC 2. There's the torch, there's the old god. Is that it? Is that all I care about from there? Can't think of anything else. Where's the torch from? Gmork? It is a world drop, though. I could start DLC 6. Because having a Revolter at this level wouldn't be bad, because it would just easily break. I don't want to do that before Mayhem 8, because at Mayhem 8 it'll definitely be anointed if we get a drop from Sumo. Creature Slaughter might be kind of painful. Flying enemies maybe, but I do have Hexes, and I do have Shooting Star. Don't have a Frozen Heart, though. Aurelia didn't drop me one. We're trying to figure out where I can go that won't lock me out of farms I want to save for later. If anyone's wondering why I'm just running back and forth and thinking. There's stuff I want in each of the DLCs. DLC 3 has stuff tied to main story progress that I want to save. DLC 1 does as well. Go DLC 1. Ember's Blaze. I really want Ember's Blaze at 72. And that's main story progression. And save it though. I'd have to only partially complete the DLC, which is what I would have to do with all of them at this point. Look at the last statue. That's Ember's Purge beef. I'm talking about Ember's Blaze, the shield. Ember's Blaze is unavoidable. Ember's Purge is optional. About DLC 6 again. Revolter's the first mission in DLC 6. Like, I could claim a Schluter and then just get Revolters that way. Or I could get them from Diamond Armory. Mana Wall would be a fun shield here, but I wouldn't be able to really sustain that. Go for Double Downer. Yeah, that's one of the things I want from DLC 1 at some point. Want a double downer, an all-in could be good. All-in driver is actually a fantastic combo. All-in is also a drop rate increase with the luck boosters. Can I get the all-in before the main story point where I'm forced to take the shield from Ember? I think I can. Yes? Cool. In the starter map? Cool. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I really want it to be anointed, but I'll be okay if it's not, because, like, this Big Boom Blasters are already not anointed, so, like, whatever. Question is right now if I respec, because I want Forceful Expression down here, but I also want Burn Both Ends here. These blue points I can't give up, because rush stack management. I'm much farther from Forceful than I am from Burn Both Ends, though. Like, what I could do currently is I could pull these 4 from Tempest. And then that would let me get Burn Both Ends immediately. I don't have an ASC 50 to stack it on myself, though, so I'd still have to get hit by enemies. Still, it's 15% elemental damage for 1 skill point. What am I getting from Tempest right now? A lot more for Shock. I'll hold off for now, but that is an interesting thought. I just need to level up more, really. This Annoy would actually be really good right now. Ooh, another thing I could do, I could go do the Angel side mission from the base game. The Loop of Angel shield gives some good cooldown if your shield's broken. So getting it anointed at a lower level is, like, optimal.
Money. Some people say it's the root
Where are you at in Legends Arceus? Meeting Avalug. Meeting Avalug. I'm 8 stars with a party of level 70s, and I haven't gone to meet Avalug yet. Makes sense, good level design. Gameplay loop will do that to you, for sure. I want to go find all the alphas. When I find an alpha, I'm like, alright, how am I going to approach this? I've been enjoying lining up berry throws and smoke bombs and sneaking up, like, getting that free turn by taking them by surprise. They really reward you for playing to the game systems. There's a couple things that I still need to figure out. Like, I have not been able to catch a Basculin because they just run away before I can do anything. Like, I can't even physically land a Pokeball on them. They just dip. So that's something I need to figure. But yeah, the game just does a good job of making you play it. DLC 1, no vehicles and great maps. True. True. The map design on this map is, on this DLC I should say, is just so much tighter because they don't have to work around vehicles. Like, DLC 2 has mostly good maps, except for the one that has vehicles. Basculin was the one new variant I didn't catch shiny because of that. They're so hard to get. Like, do you have to, like, lure them? But I can barely even see them before they just leave. Like, I'll be like, is that a Basculin? Or are those 3 pixels over there? Oh, nope, it's swimming away. can see, fastball goes crazy. Like, we don't even have forceful expression yet. It's gonna be a game changer. Gotta be superbly sneaky. I'm so bad at that. I don't play stealth games. Is this one dialogue say breaks? Yeah, I think it is. Giant empty space map. Yeah. It's just like the one that's the frozen lake and stuff. It sucks. They're at their best with map design in these games when vehicles are just not here. I'm buying this hex not to use, but because that annoyed. I can just switch to it and pop my action skill if I need grenades. It's a fun way to spell skitter my base. That's the name. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Ken. That's the map we're talking about right now. Just I forgot the name. So is this the double down one over here on the left, or is that the all-in one? I guess I'll know once I pick up the quest. That one's all in. Cool. That's what we're here for. One of those big but for no real reason maps. The only map like that didn't bother me is Blast Plains in DLC 3. I still didn't love the Blast Plains personally. I'd say the map that didn't bother me with that was the Scarlet DLC one in BL2. That's the only one that I forgive. I don't know, something about that one I'm just fine with. Okay, so we gotta hope that he gives us an anointed one. Now, because this is in the very first area, something we could do is start TVHM, go through the prologue, get to Sanctuary, and then just do this. So it'd be do Pandora plus the mobbing we just did to get another chance at an all-in. But, we'll see. Back. Yeah, the idea behind all in here is the boosters that drop from it will be triggered by enemies hitting us, but also by our driver. We get cooldown, which will help nullify the fact that we don't get topped off because our shield isn't full. But the all in also is an actual drop rate increase. You know how Schluter is a true drop rate increase, and Butt Stallion Milk is another one. Well, all in is another one. Oh boy. I don't have my melee artifact on. Oh no. gonna be close. Don't you stagger away from me. Died to inventory management. Alright, let's update that. Once again, totally preventable, 1000% my fault. I simply forgot to change artifacts. So instead of this auto-idol, this planetoid has been so clutch for that exact situation. Like, I forgot that I can't do anything except punch while I'm down, so I need some sort of meaningful investment into my punching. Seems like your deaths are not the hands of the game. No, they're not. It's entirely my fault. Both instances. Which is a good thing to have happen. Because it helps highlight that this challenge is more your preparedness. Like, problems people have with stuff like, you know, grenade builds, it's usually of their own making. As both of my deaths have been. Oh, that said Backshot Pillager. I was about to mention that that was my nickname in high school. Did I miss one? Yeah, this one was just... I didn't have my, my punching damage. So, I just narrowly missed a second wind. He staggered away from me on one of the punches. It was the difference of literally, like, one punch. One punch! Is what it is. That was my nickname in high school. Me in. So Golden Rule might see use here as well. I might actually switch to Golden Rule for some bossing, because if I get one with Laid Bare, then I can use Phase Flare to apply Laid Bare, and that's good damage. Hey Swin, how are you? Let me switch to Fire. Oh boy. I missed. Quag aim. Barrel. So unfortunate. Surely I have the damage for this, right? Okay, I do. Still very scary. I gotta stay out of that water, man. Whew. Level up bonus pog. You have 2 drone rangers, sir? not go well. Oh, those are the guys that hit your grenades back at you. Ow. Oof. That was another close call. This is why I didn't jump past Mayhem 4. We went straight from 0 to 4. I could have gone to 8 to ensure annoyance, but I'm glad I chose not to do that. Never doubted you. That makes one of us. Here's how many gold and diamond keys used in this playthrough so far. I've used 0 diamond keys and 7 golden keys. Another death, what I missed. Just me not preparing. I had the wrong artifact on, so I didn't have any of my bonus elements for punching my way out of Fight for Your Life. Stupid mistake. Just, again, my fault. No bullshit, just my fault. This is inventory management, yeah. We all know you're not much for daddy farming. Well, one of the restrictions I placed on myself for this run Dex is I can't kill a unique enemy twice. That's a rule I'm probably going to lift once I hit 72. But I have not allowed myself to kill any named enemy twice. So I can't go farm things. No annoyance on the all-in. That's unfortunate. But this will still be good cooldown. It'll assist some of our farms. We won't get our grenade upkeep, but I think with 10 grenade capacity, we'll be okay for a while. Hey Vocal, how are you? Good to see you. I don't unlock your 4th gun slot. Uh-huh. Yeah, we beat Tyrene super easy. Like, real easy. We did get an on-level Mervtacular Hex right before her, and Phase Flare works well on her, so... Yeah, okay, why is my fastball not hitting? Weird. Yeah, all-in cooldown is nice. Hey Karma, how you doing? Hey Livin, you doing a great job? No you. Hang on, hang on. Chat, if you're not following Bad Karma, do the thing. He's absolutely crushing it for his contributions to the charity thingy. He's the one who informed me the whole thing was happening. Got me motivated to do it as well. Also just good guy, etc. Do the thing and the thing and the thing. Meanwhile, Karma, I suck at video games. Can you teach me how to not be bad at video games? I'm really good at staring at skill trees. I'm bad at actually playing video games. Both of my deaths have been just... ugh. Just skill issue moments. Thanks for participating, freaking love you, man. No you, buddy. No you. Happy to be part of it. I kind of forgot to set my my campaign duration because I did it while I was just waking up this morning. I was planning on setting it through Friday, so I'm gonna see if I can edit that later. I'm just saying it out loud so I can remind myself. Yeah, I won't be able to stream every day of the remainder of the group thing, but I'm happy to participate for the time I do have. This drone ranger might actually get me killed. We have this madcap. Okay, this guy ran in and saved the run. What a Chad. What a Chad. There's a badass behind me. Based on how fast we're killing these enemies, I think I could handle creature slaughter. It's just I kind of want a fastball in a different element. Although this would be good at dealing with tremendous Rex. Oh, fuck off. Just trying to knock that barrel ad in. Didn't work out that way. Oof. Oh. Slow and steady. What action skill am I using? I'm using Fracture right now, Zealous. The one you get for being 15 points deep in green, and the augment I'm using, I suppose, is Expedite. It's very hard to justify using anything other than Expedite on Amara, just because Amara's got an inbuilt really bad cooldown problem. Amara's an action skill centric character with no action skill cooldown. So it's really hard to justify anything other than Expedite. Expedite's fix is clearly the option for skill uptime. Yeah, it's there's almost never other cases for augments. It's like situationally Stillness of Mind is good for locking down enemies for like crystals. If you happen to already be deep enough in Green Tree, Glamour can be good for the same reason and also for some other stuff. But like Allure is just usually detrimental. Soul Sap is neutral. Revelation is usually detrimental. It's because Revelation and Allure have damage penalties. So it's, it can be hard to justify. We're just leaving it empty as an option. It's just as good before Purple Tree. Yeah, leaving it empty is definitely an option. Like, Soul Sap is one that doesn't hurt you in any way, so provided you're that far in blue, you could have always just taken Soul Sap, but like, let's say you were a URAD build, that didn't do anything for you. So, yeah. A little more dot damage would be so sick. It's like we're just almost cleanly killing enemies, you know? I suppose this is... I don't have, we're in both ends yet. That's gonna make a huge difference. Ow. Ow. I don't have an ASE on my shield either. Hey Onyx, how are you? My stomach is making interesting noises again, chat. It's so cursed. Good, a bit of a cold, I think, but I'll live. Sorry to hear. That you have a cold, not that you'll live. How many coffees today? Only the most of one. 90% of one. Scary. Hey, Sora. I don't know how to respond to that one, Sora, but yes. Or I'm sorry that happened. One of those. Timothy, do you get stuck here with dialogue skip? I think you do. He gets stuck here. Your face was priceless. Well, you can't put a price on sanity. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that this all-in wasn't anointed. Because part of the effectiveness of Driver plus Burn Both Ends combo is Driver itself does not stack Burn Both Ends. You need a bonus element to do that. So I need an ASE 50 on either my grenade or my shields. I could still just get one on my grenade. That's fine. Like I have. But optimally, I don't think I'm going to be running that anoint in that slot. So it's something I'm going to have to change later. We probably will have to dip a toe into TVHM for some things. Okay, here's a question, chat. Am I allowed to kill unique enemies a second time on TVHM because it's a second playthrough? I don't plan on going through all of TVHM. That sounds awful, but, you know, humor me. Yes, I vote yes. Forgot how nice EchoCast is just to be able to check loadout skills. Unfortunately, it doesn't support anything from DLC 5 or 6, so you can't see my purple tree or any items from DLC 5 or 6. But at least my loadout isn't on those DLCs right now, so you're only missing these points. Sure, TVHM is fine. Yes, sounds fair to me. Okay. I'm trying to think what early stuff is in TVHM that I can grab reasonably. I could do Malawannabes again and get Messy Breakup there. That's a big one. Messy breakup right at the start. The early DLC stuff. I could use that to get Core Buster a second time, Miracle Bomb a second time, All In and Double Downer a second time, Ember's Blaze a second time. Okay, I'm liking all those options. Reward for having to talk to Lilith again seems fair. I think so too. Hey Kodad, how are you? I should just pop my action skill for driver. So I can zoom. Oxy's Bouncing Pair is a great grenade, it's very unsafe. Big splash radius, bounces all over the place. There's a lot to unpack with that sentence, just, you know. I with the cat for like 2 hours trying to wake up. Yeah, the cat trap. Well, this DLC? Me too. Amara be set up to use Sparkplug? Yes. Amara's got a good amount of everything Sparkplug scales with. Well, not global, but only Flag has that. But she has crit damage. She's got elemental damage. A lot of elemental damage. She doesn't have any bonus elements that can innately apply to it, but you can run ASC 50s, and since those can crit, you can scale those up a decent amount. And it's a good filler to use in between action skills. She's got some enforced downtime, so Sparkplug is really good, for example, in Phase Slam builds, because you can Phase Slam, and then while you're waiting for your cooldown, you can Ground Slam, which applies a Sparkplug and Groundbreaker. You can also use Sparkplug to do the Generate Melee Terror Anoint there. If you want Terror Damage and Fire Rate or Terror Cryo. This is the mission for Ember's Blaze, so I'm not going to complete this one. One more point before we can unlock Burn Both Ends. So 2 levels we'll be able to start speccing this. So we do spend a dead point here, which is unfortunate. Trust in yourself does nothing because we don't have weapons to equip. Go with the flow. Weapon damage is nothing. Move speed is something, though we'll rarely be freezing anything. Unweave the Rainbow is the play, but I guess we do go 1 point go with the flow because cryoing myself ever would trigger this movement speed. So 3% movement speed if I ever somehow cryo myself. I'll have to spend that point there. Back to Sanctuary. Barrels count for that skill? Yeah. They do. Keep in mind, against enemies, you have to fully freeze them, but against yourself, you will need to apply the status, because the player can't be fully frozen. It's either you have cryo on you or you don't. There's no other threshold. So we could grab Bounty of Blood. It's like 2 missions in, 3 missions in for Core Buster, right? Cloning Hunter Seeker with
AC corrosive, yes please. So that and that. Where's the Hyperion Quasar I had? I don't need that anymore. Don't need that epicenter because I have the spring one. Get myself the cryo barrels constantly. Yeah, if you manage to survive the hit, then yeah, you'd be getting the benefit. Just a vendor hell shock. Man, vendors are so crazy in this game. Did you have to shoot the gun? No. Any of the required shooting? No. There was no required shooting. Anything that seemed to require shooting, I was able to do by throwing grenades or using melee. I don't think there's any required shooting in the main story of BL3. Now, it gets complicated elsewhere. Whispering Ice only 20 Iridium? Hell yeah. It gets complicated elsewhere. Like Creed DLC, you have to shoot down the moon, and I don't think you can without a gun. Forgot about that. There's one other thing like that somewhere, I think. Hunter Seeker, does that work? Did you test? Might work. Hunter Seeker can do it? Sick. EMP the moon. EMP can't physically reach, but Hunter Seeker bullets technically have infinite range. So as long as you get it to shoot in that direction, it makes sense that it works. Cool. So we can do Krieg DLC. Hey, Rune. So let's see. Let's check loot limit again. Docking is Miracle Bomb. That's in Bounty Blood as well. Okay. It is in the Diamond Armory. Very high base damage in that. That's cool. Holy shit, stomach. So I'm thinking, do we do DLC 3 now? I'm level 40. I still have 32 levels to go. But with the TVHM thing, I don't think it's that unreasonable for me to do it now. What do I get by doing DLC 3 is the thing to... Of course, Quag's chat knows Hunter Seeker can shoot the moon, of course. Like, I get those 2 grenades, but, like, that's it. I don't care about anything else in the DLC. It's short enough that I could just do it for XP. The enemies don't have much HP at all. I think I just do it. I could use this ward as well. I forgot I had this. Because my driver dot could reasonably keep my shield broken. I have some healing from that. You get beacon, then you leave it on your wall. True. If I get a beacon drop, it'll go on my wall. We could also, at any time, start cartels or bloody harvests. Maybe after DLC 3, we'll be a high enough level that I can comfortably handle a slaughter. Crank up the music. Not for that one area. Music is maxed. Here, I'll turn up master volume.
Blood Sun Canyon, I will be turning off music altogether. What do we get out of Creed DLC? Just the Muse, right? Plan for Rags, creature should be bad. I have Hexes, and I have Shooting Star. And I have that Hunter Seeker I just got. I could get the XP one, or I could get status damage. We'll go XP. I don't need extra drops in Bounty of Blood. Because the only legendaries are guns. The only 2 items I care about in the entire DLC are quest rewards. Everything else is just going to be money. I guess I already checked this. Right. Am I on fire element? I am. Cool. We're so close to getting burned both ends. It's going to be so big for our damage output. It's like a mini elemental projector. It's so nice.
I suppose you think you've heard every story in the stars by now. Stories of war, lawlessness, death. After all, can't kick over a rock in this galaxy without finding some blood underneath. That said, this story is
DLC. It is very generally well liked.
Out of town, little scrap.
Very well liked.
Barely anything.
Words.
Holding
Right.
on for
Scramble.
dear life on a rock named.
I don't love it as much as others. There are things about it where I'm like, eh. I think the villain kind of sucks. Like, cool character design. But, like, paper-thin motivation. I think the balancing of the bosses is very questionable. None of them have enough HP to do anything. In terms of what this DLC provides to build, since it's mostly guns, provides less than all the other DLCs. And some of the guns that were put in are just stupid, i.e. the Herald. It wasn't always stupid, it just got buffed into being stupid. Hi, Rose. Yes, hello. Awesome character design, seriously. Like, did she implant spikes in her arm? I've never thought about that. Like, how does that work? You have to clean those? Are those, like, open wounds? I have questions. She thorny? Mm-hmm. She's okay. Press on spikes, spends hours in the morning. Dedication. Frodo does body mods, I could ask him. I'm curious, yeah. Got him from the Echo Net. Maybe the arm is fake? Ooh, good shout. Maybe. And maybe, like, the tattoos to cover it being fake. You are a problem. Drone Rangers. Cool, 2 for 1. Toge, get out of the way. You're gonna die soon anyway. that can wait until later. For now, I do need this big boom blaster. Grenades. Quest progression? Oh, okay. They're talking. Dialogue skips a little cursed in this one. Ripper Doc secret. Yeah, what cyberware is Rose running? Wouldn't thought they could add implants. Yeah, like, Hammerlock has cybernetic limbs. Reese has one. You know, it's just a thing in this universe. Wilhelm turned himself into a robot completely. Wilhelm is just Atom Smasher. Or, yeah, Wilhelm is just Atom Smasher. Atom Smasher came first. In the tabletop. Mind blown. He's literally just Atom Smasher. Even looks like him. Wonder who would win. Probably Smasher because of the Sandy. I think Smasher would just win for sure. Because Wilhelm's a pushover. Like, sure, in lore, Wilhelm's this crazy thing, but like, also in terms of what actually happened, one of the BL2 Vault Hunters just killed Wilhelm. Whichever one it is, it doesn't matter, but this means either Maya, who is canonically weak as shit, did it, or Zero did it, or Salvador, you know, like, one of them. Like, the possibility of Maya having done it is hilarious. And the bar of being too much for Lilith to handle, or Roland to handle, that's not a really high threshold to clear. Considering all the L's those two take. Or them had to work together to do it. Do we have confirmation of that? Because there's some stuff throughout the games that has pretty much explicitly been stated only certain Vault Hunters did. Like, only Mordecai did Moxie's Arena in BL1. I think Cromerax, they state that they were all there. But, like, only Mordecai did Moxie's Arena. Borderlands power scaling, laws of best because they're in game. Can't trust you said Maya bad. She is, though. Gano's gonna be Jack, Poised Wilhelm. Can't remember if there was a throwaway line. Imagine Samurai playing the mainframe song. That'd go so hard. Samurai songs with Claptrap singing. I need it. Chipping in with Claptrap singing? I would listen to that constantly. I hope we get more Samurai songs with Cyberpunk expansion. Something I never thought about until right now, but now I really want it. Oh, Redemption's broken. 4-hour mark. Sorry, Super. I'll do it myself. Quag! Quag! Quag Chad! Quag! Cyberpunk got a killer soundtrack? Absolutely. Absolutely. Wonder how much they'll pull from Edgerunners OST-wise. All the Edgerunner stuff was already in the game. That's the thing. Just wasn't widely used. Or at least maybe not all of it, but like the most popular tracks from Edgerunners were not only some, might have only been some. Like all the ones used in like the first 3 episodes that I can think of were already in the game. And then the one in the actual anime intro is a Franz Ferdinand song from like 15 years ago. Wow, I'm old. You know if the DLC will be after vanilla in terms of timeline or be kind of added as a new sequence of missions you can do during a playthrough? Well, we know Johnny is in it, so I think it just slots wherever before the ending. But it could be something like with a lot of other RPGs, it will just modify to where in the story you do it. Like, for example, Dragon Age 2 DLCs will... Some of the framing of stuff will change depending on where in the story you do it. Like, Dragon Age 2 in particular takes place over a decade of time. And there's 3 different years you can do the DLCs. So stuff does change. Halfway through collecting things for main quest, now I'm using a dragon as a choo-choo train in the opposite direction. Seems right. So is Gehenna just Weeb, Texas? Discuss. Come again? Is Gehenna Weeb, Texas? It's like Bounty and Blood, this planet, Gehenna, is Wild West with Japanese influence. Corporate interests have absolutely destroyed the state of things. It's incredibly violent. And there's no sort of actual leadership doing anything for the people who live here. Isn't that just Texas? Just arrived, glad to see you at the top of the important discussion. Am I spitting here, Bendy? Anyway, the answer is yes? Okay, thank you. And Gearbox is in Texas, so, like, I'm not saying they knew, but... they knew. containing gearbox in Texas? Yeah, yeah. Anyways, I'm head out. Have a good one, Tex. Seeing how the town reacts to Juno. I mean, in their defense, she is kind of a mass murderer. But, like, this is the Borderlands universe. Most people are mass murderers. Wait, can I not do this? Wait, Hunter Seeker. Wait, I can do it with an ASC 50. Hang on. Gotta, yep. ASC 50s are bullets. So that works. Even we as VHs are mass murderers? Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think they mitigate that in interesting ways, like Mordecai actually has an arc where he wants to, you know, mentor people, leave something positive behind. Amara is literally a superhero. It's just mitigated by she's kind of an asshole. Kind of completely an asshole. Please redeem Brick after this. Oh no, Brick is a monster. It's just he's funny, so we like him. PL4 talk to Amara. Brick is our monster, right. Like, I think outside of Mordecai and Amara, and then, like, to a degree, Roland, I think all the VHs are just bad guys. What do you guys think? Are there any others who are, like, quote-unquote, morally good? I hate this soundtrack. Not as bad as the other one, but I do not like the sound design for these soundtracks in this DLC. I mean, specifically the playable characters. TK Baha, but he dead. Yeah. Specifically the playable characters. Okay, they're Jack. I mean, Jack is also evil. Jack is worse than them. But Jack being evil doesn't make them good. It makes them in opposition to him. Jack is absolutely worse. Sounds like when you're at the one station Wonderlands, is that hammer bang in the background when you customize something. You're right, and I hate it. Athena's a perfectly moral ex-assassin. Zero is a perfectly moral current assassin. I mean, Gage technically only accidentally started murdering people, right? Maya's good? You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Yep, I'm sure. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook. You have the floor. Free complete insanity. I mean, but we get in Krieg DLC, we get the takes of Sane Krieg, and like Sane Krieg is only sane by Borderlands standards, because he's all about, you know, murder and mayhem as well. It's just he's able to communicate better. BRB cooking? Okay. Claptrap didn't intend to be evil. Doesn't he want to take over the world? Like the galaxy? Isn't that like his stated thing? Will NPCs revive me here? Probably not, huh? Ah, one tried. Cool. I mean, Nisha literally kills puppies, so, like, she's evil. Aurelia is Aurelia. Timothy's not evil. Maybe Timothy. Timothy was just a guy doing his job who got in way over his head. Axton? Isn't Axton a war criminal? Like, aren't Axton and Mose canonically war criminals? Timothy's got some Jack DNA, he's part evil now. Are we saying it's hereditary? But Angel wasn't evil. Yeah, Kevin. Tim played the part of Jack, who's an asshole. But he's an actor. He's an artiste. Ew, gun. Ew. Bomb planted in his face, not much of a choice. Yeah, right? Like, every other line he talks about is just him mentioning something awful Jack forced him to do. Like, Don't have a choice, people do bad things a lot. You know, you raise a good point there. At a certain point, your actions are still your actions. The whole just following orders excuse doesn't absolve you of certain things. He applied for the job. Juno's cool. just got bills to pay. Meh. Applies to Maya too, it does. I will say, devil's advocate, Maya at least tried to look out for Ava. That seemed empathetic. Like, that's something, right? Lack of dialogue is DLC and eeriness that fits. She only did that because Ava was going to get her powers, though. That's true. She does explicitly say that, like, while she's journaling, that she somehow knows that this kid's going to be a siren. Like, she could have handled that differently, though. I'm going to keep doing devil's advocate here. She could have handled that differently and been like, oh, well, let me keep an eye out because she might be a threat. She's like, nah, let me, like, help you and stuff. I think it was more supportive than that. I'm willing to give Maya a pass here. Say that morally she's one of the more upstanding ones, even though we have very little to go off of. Like, other than the Ava thing, do we have anything? Legitimately wanted Athena's do well. Only people she truly murders are those who manipulated her into suppressing the planet. And, like, I'd say that's justified. I'd say that's justified. Yeah, alright. You can put Maya on the good end of morality. I won't let my distaste for the character make me have a less than objective opinion. We don't know how many she terrorized before BL2, though. We don't. So that's why we have to adjust all of this to be, like, morally good by Borderlands universe standards. Like, obviously, say, Mordecai is still, you know, a murdering bandit, but, like, he at least has human emotions, so by this universe's standards, he's a saint. Like, Roland as well. He's just a warlord who consolidated power, and if you listen to his voice lines in BL1, he just enjoys slaughter. But by Borderlands standards, pretty stand-up guy. Maya makes you drive in BL3 evil? True! Yeah, alright. We're back to she sucks. Yeah, Zero and Athena are literally paid assassins. They murder for money. Flack? I mean, technically, Flack is... It's not a morality thing, because Flack is just a malfunctioning library robot. Is it a Reese and Fiona? I'm just... Well, I mean, Reese is technically a playable character. Yeah. I think Reese is just, like... in it for the money. He's definitely willing to be less than upstanding. In New Tales, he is kind of an asshole. But he's a CEO. You're inherently just more prone to do stuff like that. Dive into land, turd farmer, shoots you and say hello, most upstanding VH. Black Soulless murder bot of nightmares not evil. Right. Black is literally just a library robot that started glitching and is really into killing now. That's all. He will just be pacing. Reese? Yeah, I'm willing to agree with that. Another amazing soundtrack. What if a song had 3 notes? Doesn't that sound good? Can't outrun this thing. It's gonna kill me. I don't need to fight this. I want to. But I'm not done. You know, we'll fix them. Sure, buddy. Green Day built a whole career off 3 chords. You're not wrong. A lot of pop song melodies for 3 notes. I mean, there's only a finite number of notes and chord progressions you can have in music. So, like, people who are well-versed in music theory can just replicate songs that they've not even heard before. Just hearing a couple notes. Because it's very formulaic. But it's definitely more repetitive in some genres of music than others. Yeah, we're just going through until I get the core buster. Where we stand on Tannis and Moxie for good and evil? I mean, they're both awful. However, they both have some lingering ability to show empathy. Barely. That doesn't preclude being evil, but... And Moxie created a brand off of Bloodsport. She did do that. Which, again, arguing, like, cultural values in the Borderlands universe, Bloodsport's just kind of how you say hello. I don't think BL2 Tannis has empathy. The only place you see it in that game is when Roland dies. It's the only place you see it. But it's there. Go through Tannis barely? Yeah, barely. And I think that's just, like, motive decay of Tannis. Like, the character has just kind of gotten less her over time. Everyone's a victim to some major extent in that brutal world. Right. And you could argue that that means that nobody has a Freudian excuse, right? Like, everyone has a tragic backstory. Not everyone decides to, you know, go Tyrene and literally eat the galaxy. Hey Gage, how you doing? Typhon? Doesn't Typhon just greet people by shooting them? Like, indiscriminately? Didn't Typhon go full jack on his kids and punish them for an accident that one of them caused? Or he didn't do it exactly with the intentions Jack did, but he still did the same thing. You're gonna upgrade to your grenades? Yeah, I eventually did. I've been using a corrosive fastball I got a couple levels ago. We got this Mervtacular Rad Hex right before Tyrene. We did get a second death. Just to me not managing my inventory properly. I didn't have my melee artifact on when I went down, so I couldn't do enough damage to get up. This is a... These guys do a lot of damage. I don't know what to do here. I'm actually just pinned down. Okay, let's phase flare. When in doubt. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't know how to deal with this guy. The rocket launcher that goes faster than I can move. He's shooting me around the corner. I'm gonna have to... This is why homing grenades are good. I need to throw this hex around the corner to deal with this guy. Grasp? That is an option. Grasp and throw grenades. I got this too, though. Oh no. He knocked me up into the air, so my phase flare spawned in the ground. more grenades. Around the corner, my guy, really? Stressful. Well, Typhon kept it because of Necrophage, because he said the rest of the world was dangerous. That's a lie, he told him. Well, I mean, the rest of the universe is dangerous, but not more so than Necrophage. Mordecai looking better and better, yeah. Yeah, so dialogue skip in this DLC doesn't skip, it just mutes it. A lot of downtime. Take Tech Knuckles. Did you guys know that Tech Knuckle was my nickname in high school? Also, I get it now. Tech Knuckle, technical. Haha. Good one, Gearbox. Was it same here? Yeah, old Tech Knuckle Quag. What? Why am I being shocked now? Why is my Hex attacking me? Oh, curveball guy. He batted it back at me, right. Forgot they do that. Did Titus just get launched by a shotgun? That's amazing. How did I already forget about the grenade thing that just happened to me? I have no short-term memory at all. Good level up bonus. I clearly need it, because I'm not smart. At next level, we get burn both ends. It's an interesting enemy mechanic. Shame stuff like that never gets noticed because how fast stuff usually dies. Yeah. And we don't have any, like, takedown HP level COV enemies that are capable of doing that. So it is something you only see in, like, challenge runs. If you're doing content severely underleveled. Short-term memory banks filled to streamer things instead. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like tech knuckle should be a body part. Built on one of my tech knuckle. I can see it. Big Boom Blaster, my beloved. Why are you such a good shield? It's so good. Yeah, I love this combo of Driver Big Boom Blaster. It's so nice. It's the mission after this one that gives the core buster, right? The train one. Thinking maybe we do hold off on that until I'm higher level, because I can use that against armored bosses. It's basically a corrosive pipe bomb. Maybe we do hold off. Sticky longbow with OGT. Rad isn't ideal. Is there another purple grenade, some kind of elixir? Yeah. It's a really strong fire one. A miracle bomb. Now, fire as an element's generally less useful, but that grenade is still good enough to want. That one's from a side quest though, so I don't have to worry about delaying that. Get some shooting star action going. There's enough enemies that I'll be hit enough for my driver to keep doing the thing. We can run around dragging the shooting star behind us. Beautiful. That was such a clean clear. being in position to capitalize on the end of Phase Flare to punch it when it's about to expire is a hugely rewarding thing. Yeah, with this artifact, I only have to punch it twice to end it. Situationally, that's not good, but sometimes it's actually quite helpful. Like, it lets me set up to have my cooldown for the next encounter a little more easily. Easy clap. It was very fun. Mobbing with shooting stars is such a good time. A little bit of cheese. Just a little bit of AI exploitation. A little bit. As a treat. Ah, this was a crew challenge, right. The NARP. This gun sucks. I say NARP to the NARP. Yeah, I think after this mission will be a good stopping point. It'll be about the 5-hour mark. Not a super long stream like yesterday, but it's okay. It's okay. We got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday left for this whole thing. So many Hyperion Sniper Ls. It's unfortunate. There's some W's, but there's certainly a lot of L's. Where am I going right now? Here, right? Like Masterwork Crossbow, awesome. Tankman Shield is so ridiculously awkward to get value out of that most players will never put in a tenth of that. Now, that's not necessarily the gun's problem, but making it like a little more intuitive, accessible, worth it, any of those could have done a lot for the gun's usability. Like, it's not like we can't have gimmick guns that people are willing to use. People, like, tolerate the Lucky 7 and stuff. Then the Woodblocker was good, and then they lost its buff on every platform that isn't the PS4. Is that it for the legendary Hyperion snipers? I think that's it. Job interview. Let's go, Cal. Let's go. Huge W. You're gonna crush it, I believe. Even getting this far is a huge accomplishment. I hope you know that. I feel like we're missing one. I know there's purples. But legendaries? I can't think of anymore. Narp, Tankman's, Woodblocker, Masterwork Crossbow. Isn't that it? Get the Miracle Bomb? No. It's a side mission thing, right? Yeah, I haven't done that side mission. Saving for later and going for Core Buster. I'm going up to before the Core Buster becomes available, and then I'll decide on that tomorrow, I think. Because, like, Core Buster would be really good for, say, dealing with Wotan. For Malawan Takedown. But we did establish earlier that I can do TVHM and just get one again later. So, like, that's on the table. Or Core Buster's not like. I thought it was corrosive. Huh. Maybe it's the green projectiles. Mandela effect. That's wild. Green but non-Ellie? Yeah, okay. I guess it makes sense because the core stuff does non-Ellie when you punch it at people. Okay. Okay, game. Null Pointer and 2-time or non-legendaries. Null Pointer is really good stat profile for where you get it in the game. The 2-time films you in the bathroom. That's its legendary effect. Sorry, its unique effect. Corrosive non-LEV3. Hated here. Go as far as I wanted it to. I really want that barrel to not be in my way. That'd be lovely. Ow. Thank you, Samsara. I'm only alive because of Samsara. Same. Why is there just one note shrieking in my fucking ear? I hate the music in this DLC. That's longer than I expected. Me too. Best water grenade after fixative and fish is gas call. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Definitely. Not even sure what hit me. I really wish I had gotten a hot drop. That would have been so nice here. Come on, connect. I need the healing. Thank you. I'm sorry, you're the GOAT. It's just such good healing. It's insane. It's cracked. Stone thrower with a lovely anointment. Lovely. So we should get level 42 here. On finishing this one. That'll be our first point and burn both ends. Big pog. Take that to sell. Imagine if I got stuck in there and died. What a way to die. First skill point that enemies literally hate you for. Burn both ends makes enemies really angry at you. So, like, this is gonna be a difficulty spike as well. It's so interesting. Like, this skill, it gives you such a good damage bonus if you can stack it. But enemies get really, really toxic. They just hate you. Cool, so 15 stacks, 1% elemental damage per stack. This also applies to non-elemental damage, but it goes in the elemental damage section of the formula. So that is a fresh multiplier for non-LE stuff, which is a huge deal. But it's also just good. It's MIDI LE projector, basically, is how we're applying it. Now, the driver dot itself doesn't stack this, but the ASC 50 applied by the driver dot will. That's pretty saucy. Just go back to Vestige. Yeah, yeah. Okay, excellent stopping point. So we made it to, what did we make it to? Level 42. So we got 30 levels left to go. Wish we got conversations with Wainwright regarding the kind of reveal in the CLC. Think could be interesting. Yeah, maybe. Good band. Hey, it's some old guy. So yeah, yeah, you're getting with that, Felicia. Sorry, it's been 5 hours. I'm tired. I also got a bunch of stuff to do. But yeah, campaign link, do the thing. If it is financially feasible for you. Let's see who's live. I'll be live tomorrow. More of this. Lazy's doing Mordecai stuff in BL1. Cat is playing some Zane in BL3. Doesn't matter, streamed 9 hours yesterday. Well, I streamed 9 hours yesterday and then slept for like 3 hours, 4 hours. So, yeah, it's catching up to me. Let's raid Lazy. We can jiggle for Lazy. But thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time, and thank you for supporting the campaign, raising money for St. Jude for the kids. That's pretty rad. You're pretty rad. All right, bye.